Grand Rising, good morning. Happy Saturday, family. I hope everybody's doing well. I hope everybody's enjoying their day. And thank you so much for joining me for another episode of our free tarot reading. I'm so glad that a lot of you guys came in early. I don't want to miss anybody today. So I appreciate, was it Triani, Don? Hello, Valeria, y'all coming in early. Hey, Sean. Checkmate. Hey, y'all. How y'all doing? I hope everybody's doing wonderful. Thank y'all so much for coming in. If you're new to the channel, welcome, welcome. This is your girl Mika with Mika Divine Spiritual Guidance. And what I do here is I provide 100% free tarot readings for my subscribers. So if you're not subscribed to the channel, go ahead and hit the subscribe button. It is 100% free and it allows you access to ask any type of tarot reading question from a real tarot reader. I've been reading tarot for a little over 4 years now, and I recently got the courage to come on YouTube to share my gift with the world. And I'm hoping that it's well received. So far, so good. Many of you guys in the room, I'm sure you can testify. Everything has been going wonderful, and I feel so, so blessed to be able to share my gift with you all. So thank you for allowing me to share this with you. Now, if you are interested in free tarot readings, all you have to do is subscribe as well. That's kind of like my new grand opening special that I got going on. I may continue doing it. It depends on how well received it is. But I'm giving away a free full tarot reading to one of my lucky subscribers every single month. And I announce the winner the first week of every single month. So in order to qualify for that, you also have to be a subscriber. So even if you don't feel comfortable with answering questions on the live, you can still subscribe to qualify for that free reading because it'll be confidential. You'll ask your multiple questions. I'll tap into the divination and answer those questions privately and then send you the recording to those questions. So it's a win-win. If you want to go ahead and get questions now or later, all you got to do is subscribe. Now, before we get into every reading, I haven't blessed the reading, y'all. Y'all know how I am. I got to bless my reading. I got to protect myself and protect my viewers when we tap into this divination. So we're going to go ahead and bless the reading. But before I do that, I do want to remind everybody, when I do read for everyone, keep in mind that tarot is fluid. That means the messages that I'm sharing with you can happen in the past, the present, or the near future. Also, if I'm doing a you versus them reading, meaning if I'm picking up energies of your person that you're asking questions about, and then I pick up energies for you, I may say, this is your person over here, and they're doing X, Y, and Z. And then I may say, you're doing X, Y, and Z. No, the roles can sometimes be reversed because as tarot readers, we pick up energies. We get intuitive downloads. A lot of times we're pretty spot on with it, but sometimes we don't know if it's for you or the other person. We just pick up the energy. So keep that in mind. If y'all don't have any more questions, I see who else we got in here. Hanny, hey. I think I said hey to Sean. Thank y'all so much for joining me. All right, let's bless the reading and then we'll get into it, y'all. Let's go. Divine spirit guides and ancestors, protect me and my viewers as I tap into the divination of tarot. Removing all negative energies sent to me and my viewers is not welcome here. We'll return all negative energies to the sender tenfold. May the sacredness of this tarot reading and the intuitive downloads coming through bring the clear and concise messages my viewers need to hear. Thank you. Amen. 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 Let's get into it, y'all. Okay, I'm going to use the Modern Witch Tarot deck to do a collective reading. I kind of like to just pick up to get my reading started when I'm doing a collective group or reading for multiple people. I just like to get a vibe of the energy in the room. So I'm going to do what we call a collective reading to kind of see what is the overall energy of the people watching the live, people jumping in and out, or the people that'll be catching the live later. What is the current energies of the collective spirit at this time? Y'all be sure to like the video. And also, if you haven't done so already, make sure that you show your girl some love. And don't forget to tip your tarot reader. I put the link in the chat. Any bit is great. It's very much, you know, it's very much, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm trying to tap into the tarot while I'm also trying to talk at the same time. I was going to say that any bit that you provide is very much, you know, appreciated. That's the word. Appreciated. Why can't I think today? Come on, coffee. Kick in. Hold on. Let me get another sip of coffee, y'all. This is what happens live, right? Cheers. All right, y'all. I'm going to get into it, y'all. I'm going to come alive. All right, spirit. Collective. It's like a bloopers moment when y'all go live. Sometimes you just can't get the words. All right, so I love the collective energy. I think many of you guys, and this is kind of like, I think it's also kind of adding to what we talked about yesterday. I think many of you guys are going through a time where instead of giving your heart and your cup to other people, you're focused on giving it to yourself because of maybe some past resentments or past disappointments, you know, love to someone else. But when it's in the reverse, it can mean actually giving it back to yourself, right? So I see many of you guys, instead of giving your cup, being so heavily focused on giving it to others, many of you guys are in the space of kind of giving it back to yourself at this time. And I think that's a beautiful energy to be in. Yeah. And I think that has a lot to do with just kind of being battered, going through a lot. Nine of Wands represents like the defeated warrior, you know, but I'm still fighting, right? So some of you guys, you know, after going through what you've gone through, you feel like this girl in the card. You feel like, man, I've really gone through a lot. You know, I've been through a lot, but I know that God got me. I know that I can get through this. It's giving me like resilient energy. Like I'm still standing, even though people try to see me crumble and fall. So I love that being clarified by the Ace of Cups. And lastly, y'all claiming victory, right? Six of Wands is being victorious. All eyes on you. Like everybody's seeing you as being victorious, fighting through, you know, looking good, you know, sitting on your high horse. Everybody's just like, wow, look at that person. Like they are just like, they've been through the ringer in life. They've been through something really bad, but they're still pushing through and allowing themselves to claim victory. So I'm picking up that energy for many of you guys. I really feel like many of you guys, like I said, have really been through some things that are difficult, but you're allowing yourself to still thrive, still conquer whatever you may be going through. And know that is a beautiful energy in. Do not lose hope. Do not lose focus. Stay grounded and know you are going to be good. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful energy, y'all. Love it. All right. So I kind of like to use this deck because I'm still, anytime, and that's another thing, because someone asked me a question about like, Mika, do you use other tarot decks? Sometimes I do. But, you know, sometimes we have our go-to deck. Just a little background. I think somebody asked me if you guys been a regular watcher. They like, how did I start in tarot? This is my go-to deck. This is my Light Seers deck. This is my very first tarot deck. And as you can see, it's been through it. It's kind of, if you can see, the cards are kind of bent and worn. But this is my go-to. This is the deck that I'm most connected to when I do readings. But I recently purchased this deck here because it's cool. Like I like it because it is one of the OG decks, which is the Rider-Waite deck. But I like it because it also has the symbols. It has other, you know, hints and numbers and things that kind of is helpful as a tarot reader. But also I like it too because, you know, it's the OG, right? And this would be probably the first, well, one of the first. I have another Rider-Waite version. I don't really like that one, which made me get another one because I don't like the texture of the cards. So I always wanted to have a Rider-Waite deck that was comfortable to shuffle and use. And so I went ahead and bought this one because it had the extras on it. But either way, to answer your question for people that are curious, why didn't you use different things? as tarot readers, we kind of like to have a relationship with our cards and a connection. It's almost like we have to exchange the energies. We have to get comfortable with reading a particular deck. I've been reading with this deck very long. My oracle decks, I have many oracle decks, but as far as tarot decks, this one I like as well too, obviously, because it's an African American deck prominently, and it's also kind of like a modern type of deck. But as far as the OG, the feeling of the cards really play a factor. So I've also thought about doing a tarot reading course. So if that's something you guys may be interested in, just let me know in the chat if any of you guys are interested in learning how to read tarot. I think someone asked me like, how do you read tarot? I do have a certain style, and I don't know if you guys watch other readers, but every reader, depending on their actual gift and the way they do things, we kind of do such things kind of the same, but not really. Like based on how our spiritual gifts are, like we're tapped into signs, symbols, images, sometimes sounds. Like we just get downloads of things. So if anybody may be interested in an actual tarot reading course, just let me know. I'll be glad to work on that project and put it together and put it out there if that's something you guys would like to know. All right, enough about me and what I have going on. I just thought I would do like a little, a little bit more information about me as we are connecting more and more each day. But we're going to get into it. Hey, Shakira, how you doing, love? Hey, Rachel. Hey, No Name. All right, let's go, y'all. All right, first one in the room this morning, bright and early. And that would be Tarani. Did I say that right, girl? If I butcher your name, please, like, just let me through the screen. Y'all know I'm bad with names. All right, we're going to go ahead and do yours first, love. And yours is, about a situation with a Cancer. I'd like to know about the Cancer moon person. Okay. On my mind, true feelings for me as we had a very confusing situation and subsequently fallout. Okay. So you just want to know kind of like their current feelings, I guess. That would be the question, like where their current energy stands with you. So what I'll do for you, love, is I'll do a you versus them reading. Thank y'all so much for coming to the live. Don't forget to like the video. If you are interested in getting a free tarot reading, just go ahead and subscribe, y'all. Hit subscribe and then wait about 5 minutes, and then you can put your question in the chat. I'll be glad to read for you. It's that simple. All right, let's see. Current feelings. All right, so to kind of answer your question about this Cancer moon individual, I'm getting an energy of an individual that does want to come together. I think they find that there's certain things about the connection with you, however, that does not make them happy. One of the things I feel like that's not making them happy is certain types of beliefs or ways that they choose to live their life. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe it is that this person, doesn't see value in long-term committed relationships or marriage, or something about their traditional belief when it comes to relationships on what you expect and what they expect is not really aligning. Okay. I also see this person feeling kind of stuck by this. They're like, I want to come together with her, but I'm still feeling kind of stuck. And during that time that you guys are separated and not talking, this person is actually in deep thought about, what's going to be their next move in order to take control, in order to have control of the situation. Now, I'm not picking up a person that can be, a bad person, but I feel like sometimes this person kind of feels like they don't have courage or they don't have the faith to see that things can come together. It's almost like keeping the hope, keeping the faith that you guys can work things out is very difficult for this individual. Do you know what I'm saying? It's almost like this person feels like if we come together, who I am as an individual, which is really the underlying challenge. I do see them coming towards you. Happen is this person is going to have some delays in communicating with you. You know what I'm saying? Because this person is juggling two things: the delay in the communication and opening up their heart. This person, I think, also has a bit of a temper or a bit of an attitude. What is the issue? I think this person kind of feels like you guys are on bad terms right now. I don't know if it's because this person was the catalyst for it with their anger, their temperamental, their the ways that they tend to show up in connections emotionally. It seems as if this person sometimes can be kind of cold, kind of emotionally manipulative, sometimes they can do things to really destroy the connection you guys have. And they know at the end of the day that because of this, you're not seeing them in the best light. You have some feelings that's not so positive against them. So as a result, even though, they kind of do want to work on things and come together, the big hurdle or the big blockage is not being enough or not having the right words to say. Yeah. I think this person doesn't want it to end, but at the same time, they want to keep it going, right? It's like, I want to keep it going, but I want it to end. I don't want to end. It's almost like this person can't make up their mind because their heart's not fully in it. So what I'm saying is you're dealing with somebody who's probably a little bit of emotional and, immature individual that definitely is not ready for long term. They may be in it for a fun time, but not a long time because they're just not ready for that type of commitment yet, right? That was one of the first cards that I got. And I think that has a lot to do with this person just, lacking the confidence to come in and give you that offer. And I think they've done so much damage in the relationship the first time around, or however many times y'all got. I'm picking up an energy of someone that's kind of possibly in and out a lot. So they've been doing so much to really make things bad, if that makes sense, to where it's just not working out. It's causing you stress and anxiety, making you feeling confused about like, where do I stand? Does this person find me as wish fulfillment, or do they just see me as a side piece? Are they using manipulative tactics to give me little breadcrumb offers, or what are they doing? Are they keeping anything secret when they're soul searching? Are they, possibly talking to someone else? Like, you don't know what's going on. Yeah, day by day, you're also losing the strength and the focus. And I think you don't want to talk to this person because you feel like if you do, it's going to lead to an argument. You don't, you're avoiding conflict with this person because you feel like, I need to just focus on me right now anyway, because it's not breeding the type of success of a relationship I want. I think the last break really showed you there's no teamwork here. It's a lot of disharmony, a lot of chaos, dysfunction between us two, to where I don't even see it coming together. Yeah, I'm picking up an energy of someone that likes to be in and out. One minute they don't want to be with you, next they do. But at the same time, they don't really want this. And they almost, in my opinion, they kind of like to wait on you to do something because they don't have the courage to approach you in the situation. Yeah, it's like this person plays this game of, okay, we break up, now let's start over. Let's hit the reset button like nothing happened. And my thing is this: how can we have a breakup in a relationship and we not address the issues. If we don't address the issues and we don't make changes, what's going to happen is we're going to repeat the same vicious cycle. And a lot of times people don't understand that. You know, a lot of toxic people, they think, oh, because you let me back, that gives me permission to offer you a brand new beginning. And it's like, but we have history here, sir, ma'am. We have history. So I don't think it's fair for you to treat me like a brand new person that you met. I think it's only fair that you treat me like a person that you have history with, but we work on the issues. But when you're dealing with someone that's moving in toxic energy, that do not know how to evolve, that are karmic connections, what they do is they tend to come in looking like a shiny offer in the beginning, and then they go back, and then here he comes back in the same toxic energy that you saw him to show up however many times y'all broke up and got back together. Now, I'm not saying it can't work, because at the end of the day, you have to use your own discernment to say, is this a person I see long term, or is this a person I see short term? Now, if it's short term, girl, go for it, because I think that's all he's here for. But if it's someone you want, if you're at the level in your life where you're not trying to just waste time with people, this is not the energy for you. This is supposed to be a karmic. This is supposed to teach you that, you know, you deserve someone on the same level. I don't think you guys are on the same level. I'm gonna just be honest. Based on the Hierophant in reverse, I don't think you guys value or see relationships the same way. Y'all don't value it the same way. And that can definitely lead to a disaster unless this person decides to want to change. Okay. So I'll do a little extra bonus since you came back from yesterday. Let's see, actually, let me do this one. The Hidden Truth Oracle. Secretly, what's going on? What is the hidden truth about this person of how they feel about you? Let's see real quick. And then I'm going to get to the next person, y'all. Thank you for waiting. Y'all keep putting your questions in the chat. I'm going to get to y'all in a second. Thank you for joining the live, y'all. How does this person secretly feel about training? You said, I'm so spot on. We were friends for 12 years. Oh my goodness. But there was always something else. And I felt like he kept breadcrumbing, yes ma'am, about it becoming something else. And I got sick of it. Yeah, thank you, ma'am. Thank you for the clarification. That's what I'm saying. I feel like y'all got history and we just going around and around with no progress. Absolutely. That's the energy. Thank you for clarifying. Yep, that's it. Thank you. All right, so let's see how he secretly feels. Maybe that'll kind of give you some guidance as well of where his feelings are. But I'm telling you, girl, after 12 years, you haven't figured out what you want to do with me? Hex to the gnaw. Hex to the gnaw. Okay, that Aries moon coming out. I'm about to cuss, y'all. I'm about to cuss. No ma'am. You see it, don't you, girl? Look at this. Look at this crap. I wish I had treated you better. Of course he does, but he just can't do better. You speak to me through music. So y'all may possibly have some type of connection or ties to music. Maybe you guys have certain songs, you know, that are y'all songs that y'all sing together, and it comes on and he thinks of you. Or y'all have like little, you know, y'all have that little bond with music. And then I'm grateful for the spiritual. Okay, spirit. Okay, spirit. Didn't I say he's a karmic? Didn't I say he's a karmic? At least he learning. At least he went to school with you. You taught him a few things as well about himself. I would think so. After 12 years, that he need to get his life together. All right. Well, the good thing is, you know now where he stands, and you can make a choice. I think it's fair to say, embrace the new, beloved. Embrace the new. Good luck to you, honey. I hope that helped to get some clarity to your situation. He said he was insecure and it was too good for him. So he was always, yeah, he's scary type. He's not ready for nothing serious. Mm-mm. All right. Hello. Hello. You're next. And you just want to know, what does my spiritual team have to say to me about my toxic environment or family? Okay. Thank you, Sean, for the positive message and the energy. That's beautiful. Sean says, sending positive energy and blessings to everyone in the chat. That's beautiful. Yes. Light, love and light, y'all. Love and light. Positive. It's going to be a beautiful week. We're going to claim it, y'all. You said I can't cuss them out. Girl, I feel like I need to. Shoot. I don't like him messing with you like that. That make me mad. I know you hurting and pissed, and I'm pissed too. Like, what's happening? 12 years? Get the heck out of here with that. All right, here we go. Spiritual messages for Hello. What does Hello need to know right now regarding her toxic environment and people around her? What advice? What advice do you have for Hello? What advice do you have for Hello? So I'm picking up an energy, Hello, that your spirit wants you to definitely rest. Rest, take a pause, pull back your energy from this, okay? It's not serving you. You've done your work. The work is done, and now it's time to relax. Yeah. Fight this off. Any challenges or anybody you see all them wands, it's probably all them different people you talking about. They trying to come your way, and this is you fighting them off. Get back, get back, get back. Yeah. It's time for you to go into solitude and just rest or do things you enjoy, to not allow this energy to interfere with your growth, your happiness. Yes. It's making you feel restless. Like I'm constantly going in and out, or you're constantly communicating with them things. And it's like nothing is giving. Nothing is giving, right? But I think at the end of the day, once you do this resting, what's going to happen is you're going to see that you're going to feel lighter. You're going to feel happier. You're going to feel even possibly youthful. You're going to feel like 10 years that came off of your spirit. You're going to feel like Jesus. I feel so young, so free. You're going to feel like you're birthed again after resting. You just need to chill, and not allow these people in. Yeah. I think it's very important that you focus. I mean, the message is very clear. Hold back energy. Focus on your abundance. Be diligent with whatever, opportunities that you feel like is fruitful for you, and not focus on that. You may be also busy at work to get your mind off of things. That's fine. But, understand that there may still be some competition and people that's trying to interfere with that, but you got to fight them off. Like, don't let people, I'm just picking up energy. Like when you feel like, okay, I can rest, here comes something. When I'm trying to build up my wealth, here comes something else. It's like, you can't catch a break. That's what I'm getting. But it's saying, stay the course. Just fight it off. Just fight it off. If you do find yourself, having the abundance and things that God divine is saying that you definitely deserve, do not give that to others that don't deserve it. Hold back, okay? If you don't hold back, what you're going to end up doing is you're going to manifest more burdens. So it's very much evident that you have to release. You may have to go into what we call the dark night of the soul, where it feels like, man, I have to totally transform a lot of things about my life to live a more peaceful life. And sometimes we have to do that in order to, evolve. And I've been through that. I think a lot of other spiritual people have been through that. And, I think sometimes it's necessary because it allows you to be able to evolve and see things from a whole different perspective. And not to say that those people you can't love if they're family, you just have to have very clear boundaries to protect your peace. So if it's family, if it's people you love, loved ones that you just, it's blood, I would just have clear boundaries with them. I'm not saying cut them off totally, but, allow yourself that space you need to heal and to be protected. Yeah. When you're going through this, you may feel, like I say, that's why I gave that message. You may feel isolated, you may feel alone, but that's a part of the process sometimes. Sometimes we have to have seclusion or, just very few people around us so we can be able to clear our mind, and clear our hearts and just kind of like hit reset on our soul. And it's actually a good thing. It doesn't feel great sometimes. But it's a good thing. I think there also has to be an opportunity for you to release if you have any codependency issues, or if you constantly look for other people to come in to fulfill you for some reason, because I got the devil in the reverse, where it can be, releasing your self-limiting beliefs, or releasing where you feel like you have to constantly like choose to do this, do that, or allow other people in. Like, I feel like there's something when it comes to other people. It's so heavy on a part of who you are. Spirit is asking you to not always rely on that. You have to, like I said, set those clear boundaries with people so you can focus on yourself. I don't know if that's an issue. Yeah. So you can have abundance, self-care, self-worth, all of those types of things. It'll be worth it in the end. Self-love. Yeah, I think there's some codependency a little bit with you. Like, you look for other people to fill up your cup or to do things for you or something like that. Just make it fit where it fits. But there's something there where other people do something for you, but you're attracting the wrong type of people. And I think the advice is for you to be able to get what you need in yourself before you go out and venture other people to add value to your life, if that makes sense. So you need to find value within yourself and fill up your own cup. Like we talked about, Ace of Cups in reverse. That was the message for the collective today. Fill up your own cup, feel whole within yourself before you can even extend your cup to anyone else, or your pentacles, or your time, your energy, or anything like that. Otherwise, you'll be no good. It's like if y'all ever watch RuPaul's Drag Race, what do they say? You can't love nobody if you don't love yourself, or something like that, he would say. But it's true. You got to love yourself first. You got to feel whole within yourself. So I hope that helps you. Good luck to you, honey. And you said, yeah, thank you. You're welcome. You said it's always some BS, right? And so that's the best thing, just to pull back. Because these people out here, they'll see your value, but you don't see your value in yourself, and you're constantly giving, and then you're drained at the end of the day. And you're like, damn, Spirit or God, why do I feel like this? Why do I feel like I'm being a good person to all these people, but they doing me so wrong? It's because you're giving to the wrong people. You have takers and you have givers in the world. And we know givers will constantly give. And then takers have no limits. They'll constantly just take. So it just it's kind of like, as a giver, you have to know your limit. All right, Valeria, you are next. Thank you for joining another live. And thank you for the beautiful words you shared earlier. I appreciate it. So you said, I would like to know how Jay felt about the message he read this morning. And his feelings about me. Did he move on, or does he want me back? Okay. So you sent him a message this morning. All right. We shall see. Hey, y'all. Hey, Angel. Angel says popping in to send love and a firework. Oh, yeah. So Yumika and the collective, everyone, have a high vibrational day. Beautiful. Thank you for the message. I love it. I hope you have the same, hon. I hope you enjoy your weekend. Joannis Corte. Your name is Mia. Okay. I'm gonna get to you in just a second, okay? I kind of go down the list, so it does take a little while. But if you just stay patient with me, I'm gonna get to you in just a second. But thank you for so much for subscribing and joining the live. Much love, much love. All right, here we go. How does Jay feel about Valeria? So I think at this time, Jay is really not focused on you or the connection at this time. They're kind of focusing on themselves. I'm getting a very selfish individual, that maybe relies on other people to fill up their cup. Does that make sense? So this may be a person that will only get in connections to get what they need, like an energy vampire. Let me suck the life out of you to fill myself up and make myself feel whole. And then once I get what I need, I'm kind of done with you. Because what I got is this person is in the Queen of Cups in reverse. Then they're in their head with the Eight of Swords, feeling like in a spiritual jail, I guess, because things didn't work out or whatever. And then that's followed by the Ten of Swords. So they feel like you guys did have a painful ending and they're stuck in their head about it. And, because of this, they're not really making the effort right now to come through. This person doesn't have a real sense of direction of where to go with this, to be honest, even with the message. They kind of feel more on the side of giving up and pursuing things that make them more happy, because they feel like the hope of this keep going is not really going to happen. So I hate to say this. I hate a reading that's so negative, but this person just not feeling it. They're more focused on, like I say, themselves, building themselves up. Okay, who is this Empress? Who is this Queen of Pentacles? Okay, so I'm picking up an energy. This person could also be entertaining someone else that's an Empress. I think you are the Queen of Pentacles, possibly, but don't take it as it resonates. Or you can be the Empress. But I got two ladies on the spread. I got an Empress and I got a Queen of Pentacles. So the way they feel about this Empress, which is going to be a Libra energy, a highly feminine energy, someone who's possibly a mother. It could be their mother, somebody that they feel like is nurturing, caring, abundant. A lot of times it's their wife or spouse or someone that, they see as high value. Whoever this person is, I think they're kind of realizing that's the person that they want to step into a new world and relationship and give an Ace of Cups to. Then we have the Queen of Pentacles, which is the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse, which is a financially independent, solid woman that's in her money. That's going to be someone that's possibly going to be a earth or a water sign. More so an earth sign that's going to be a Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus. But this person is really stressed out, right? Because maybe this person has some things that they're keeping hidden or, secret from your person. The fact that they're trying to get balance in getting their emotional state back together. That's why I said I think that's you, and then the Empress is someone else. Doesn't have to be a relationship. It can be their actual mother, but I'm picking up two feminine energies. This person is trying to avoid conflict with you. Why? Because really, I hate to say this, they could see potential marriage or long-term committed somewhere else where they're offering a brand new passionate beginning. And I think it's with this Empress. Can you tell me more about this Empress, Spirit? So they feel like this Empress was, someone that they were dating. They couldn't figure things out, but right now they're kind of maybe communicating with this person and getting to know this person more about this Empress. It could be somebody from their past or that they had a breakup with and then they're trying to work things out. I don't know, but I'm heavy picking up another person. Is this person in a relationship with this person at this time? Yes or no, Spirit? Yes or no? Okay, no, they ended things. So maybe this was somebody while you guys were talking. Did they have another person? Okay, the Virgo is you. Okay, right, that's what I'm saying. You're the, yeah. And then there's an Empress here. But whoever the Empress is, I guess they ended things with, but that's the one that they wanted to be with. So that could be somebody that they were entertaining. So yeah, you were the Queen of Pentacles in reverse. You were the one that had your money, you were independent, strong. You know, you had your stuff together. And I think there was another woman they had to choose from and they couldn't decide to choose them. And then I think things ended with that Empress, or that Empress ended things with them. So I'm getting this person couldn't choose between an Empress and a Queen of Pentacles, which is very close, actually. That's a hard choice. So, all right. So are they entertaining anybody right now besides these two? Possibly. I think, but more so, they're more focused on their transformation right now. But maybe in the past, that could be recent past, they had somebody else, which led to some problems with you. I see that you are trying to manifest some things with this person that's going to lead to peace and harmony. Kind of obvious. As far as a relationship goes, what is this Queen of Wands? So this person, I think, is going to struggle with if they want to work on their money or they want to work on their healing. So they're heavily going to be focusing on using a head over heart decision to claim victory. What do they feel like would be victory? A new job opportunity? What is this Ace of Pentacles? Okay. So this person may not feel like they can give to this connection equally. Okay, so what I'm getting is this is an insecure man. So what I'm getting is you were the one, probably the breadwinner, or have more money or more stability than this person. And I feel like this person feels like they're not equipped to, like, they don't deserve you. Like, they put you on a pedestal and they see you as somebody of high value, and they may not feel like they have enough money or they don't bring enough to the table, which is kind of playing on our insecurity, if that makes sense. Valeria, does that make sense? Yeah, so they don't know what to do. So as far as like coming in with communication, they don't know what to say or do because they may still feel like their finances or their current situation is kind of inadequate for your stature of woman. It does. Okay. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's what I feel like his issue is. And so that's probably why there was that other woman he was talking to, but it probably didn't work out because she was an Empress. So she about on your level. So he talking to all these high value women that I feel like he doesn't measure up to, feeling confident to pursue heavy because he lacks the confidence as a man to handle these, high value women. So I think it's something about you that kind of makes him feel super insecure. But I see you do want to work on things with him. I do see that you want to try to make it work. And maybe if he can look past that, or you guys can talk about that, or whatever, maybe he'll be willing to give it a chance. But that psychology is so deeply rooted in who he is. I guess he feels like he has to be more of a man. He has to bring more to the table. And I don't know what that means for you, but that's kind of how he feels about you. I think that's the issue. All right. Hope that helps. Checkmate, you want to donate? Okay, I'm going to put the link in the chat if y'all want to donate to the channel. I just put it in the chat. Thank you so much for your donation. And I thank you for the ones that have already donated. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I can't see who's donating today because I'm doing the live, but I know in previous I've had a couple of you guys come through and support the channel, and I appreciate it. And that money will go into, purchasing other things like cards, anything that's going to help, support the channel and keep it going. So thank you. All right, so let's see. You said I can call you Don. I'm probably start calling you Don instead of Tired. Can't say that name. I don't know why. All right, Sean, you're next. Thank y'all so much for being patient with me with these names. And then I get people that are international, and I love my international folks, but it's so hard to pronounce, unique names. So, it can be a little difficult. Crown's Nest, hey, thank you so much for coming. And then we have Maria, thank you so much. Rube, hey. Okay, y'all, I'm gonna get to y'all in just a second. I'm on Sean now. Sean wants to know, what is the energy between S and I? Will there be a future? Okay. What is the current energies between Sean and S? Will there be a future? Current energies between Sean and S. Okay, so the current energies with Sean is, I think they do want to give you an offer of a new beginning because they feel like there's some unfinished business between you two for whatever reason. This is a person I feel like really struggles with insecurity or codependency. So something about your energy they really do miss. They also feel like when you guys had an ending, it was a painful ending. But they feel like if they do come together, they wouldn't be comfortable with moving this thing along, okay, too fast. They're going to go super slow because they're going to feel like, I don't know what to do, right? And ultimately, they fear that it's just not going to work, but they do love you, yeah. This person is going to come in possibly with that love offer, but they're not going to know how to handle you. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like a person like that. I want that person, but how do I treat them to keep them? I don't know how to do this. So they're really trying to understand what's gonna work and what's not gonna work, and they're in deep thought about this because they see that you are a Queen of Pentacles. And out of all the different opportunities, something about your energy. What about these opportunities? Yeah. They probably went out and dated and talked to other people, but they say there's nothing that compares to you. Like something about you really stands out to them. They're very attracted to you. You're very much nurturing, loving. You're on your grind, making your money. You don't take no mess from people. You're really about your business, and they like that about you, But they can see that there has been so much like strife between you. They fear because of how you currently feel in the state of the relationship. It's kind of hard for them to right their wrongs with you because they know you're hurt. Yeah, they know they built a faulty foundation the first time around that didn't lead to much, and they hate that because all they can do is think about you. And even the thought of you is a burden because it's like they're trying to move on. Like I say, they probably went on a dating app or they probably went and talked to people, but it's nothing compares. It's like, this is not Sean. Like, why can't I find another Sean? It's too much. What else about this person's spirit? Yeah. So this person, this is the deal. We know we're dealing probably with a manipulator or somebody that ain't shit, right? So this person is going to come in. They're probably going to use some type of form of manipulation to, like I said, come in with a passionate offer, right? This is a person, because they only got 2 brain cells, okay? All they can do is come in with their little stinky wand to say, hey, Sean, hey, you want this, Sean, you want... They only got 2 brain cells. That's the best that they can do. So that's what they're going to work on, trying to, come in with their little stinky wand, okay? You, on the other hand, which it kind of came through on their side, you kind of hurt. You're kind of hurt about this. You feel like this situation was too much. But at the same time, I feel like you were overcommitting yourself to being together with things that really weren't serving you at the same time too. Tell me about this 3 cups in reverse. Okay. I think at the end of the day, you felt like this person didn't really align truly with what you wanted, and that was a burden for you. Then another burden that you were dealing with was trying to reevaluate the whole situation and disconnect, because you know this. But at the same time, too, you were trying to remain confident, focus on your money, but it was stress. All of this was stress. So to deal with the pain, you just was like dealing with all this other stuff underneath the surface. And that was the burden for you. So it's a lot of like trying to heal. Thinking about, okay, what is my true values? Okay, it doesn't align to his. That's stressing you out. Then I'm trying to sit on my throne and still be a queen, still handle my business, have courage, keep pushing through to make my money. But all of this all together is so much on my plate, I'm stressed out. Yeah. So you have delayed communication with this individual, because you just don't know what's the right choice for you. Yeah, you feel like you have built up this dream, this fantasy in your mind about this person, and they never delivered. That was a thing. So your question is, if I feel like, okay, so what can I say to break the ice with him? To be honest, do you want to break the ice with someone who is still, I guess, kind of like, I don't feel like they're on a maturity level to give you a solid offer, because the beginning was the Ace of Pentacles, okay? Then it was followed by the World in reverse, which is kind of like repeating the cycle in a sense. Then that was clarified by the Queen of Cups in reverse, like a codependent energy, right? So they're giving it to you because they want your energy, but they know that it's probably going to come to an end. This is a person where you probably going through a few cycles with. You guys may be a couple that go in and out, or if not, that's the energy he's giving. He's giving inconsistent. And what happens is y'all break up, then he goes out here, he dates, he realizes they're not you, and then he feels burdened by this, and he's going to use manipulation. Listen to what I'm saying, Sean. Manipulation. He's going to use his wand to try to win you back. This is not the type of guy you want to, in my opinion, work toward long-term connection with. You get what I'm saying? I really don't see that as somebody you really want to work toward. Now, if you want to have a good time, do that. You can call him up today, and I bet he'll be there in 10 minutes. He'll be there in 10 minutes, Sean. But I'm just saying, sister to sister, I just don't think this is what you want. And the reason why I say that is because of this. Where is it at? Right here, 10 of Cups in reverse. That was your dream. Your dream was to have a 10 of Cups probably situation, either with him or, in this situation. And he broke that dream. And what I'm saying is, this is never going to lead to a 10 of Cups. You know why? Because he doesn't know how to reciprocate love. He gives breadcrumbs. He's a breadcrumb giver. He gives enough to get what he wants out of you, and then he dips. Yeah, he's greedy. This is a one-sided relationship. He likes to delay, keep you stuck. Yeah. He holds on to past resentments, or you do. But he still sees you as wish fulfillment. But then he goes and rests. Like, or, you know, he rests till you chill down and calm down. Then he comes back. This is a breadcrumber. You don't deserve breadcrumbs, honey. You deserve a full platter, a buffet. So don't allow this energy in. All right, so let me do this. Let's do what's the tea. Maybe that'll kind of give you some guidance. But to answer your question, Sean, this dude is not very mature to handle anything serious. All right, but let's look at some secrets. So what is some secrets he's keeping hidden so you can kind of be aware? It's probably going to confirm everything I just said, but we'll see. Hold on, y'all. My phone's going off. Turn it off. All right. And thank y'all for the donation. Thank you so much. Don't forget to support your girl, y'all. Working hard on a Saturday. Reading for y'all. Just a couple bucks will be nice. Thank you. Put the link in the chat. All right. What is the secrets that Jay is keeping from Sean? What's the secrets? Okay. This is a person that sees that you're too busy winning, and they want a little bit of that trophy, that money, the stuff you got going on. Why? Because they're jealous of you. Your light irritates their demons. They know they have some spirits about them that's not quite right. And they see you're shining, so they're coming in to get a little bit of it. Yeah, they feel like when they're with you, they hit the jackpot. Didn't I say the options are not comparing to, they're not hitting on what he wants? So he feels like when he's coming to you, he's coming into money, to someone of value. So he feels like he's winning money. He's winning something. All right. This is also a person that enjoys partying, getting together with other people. Like, this is kind of an immature energy, which partying is fine, but I'm picking it up like he likes the attention. Like, he's an attention person. So I don't know. You have to make your own choice with this. Y'all have free will out here, but I'm just saying, I feel like this is not the type of connection you were desiring. And it's just going to be a vicious cycle. In other words, if you go back with him, it's the same person, different day. He's not going to be able to have the courage to build with you. He's not quite there yet. If anything, it's going to be worse this time because he hurt you, and he's going to use a lot of manipulation to just say a lot of things he knows that you want to hear and what you want and all that kind of stuff. So, all right. Career guidance reading for Honey. Oh, so the roles could be reversed. Okay. And it doesn't have to be monetary. It could also deal with emotional wealth, because wealth doesn't have to be monetary. It can be somebody's energy, their spirit, whatever because I got the breadcrumb. So it's like a one-sided relationship. It could be one person could be giving into the relationship more, like investing more. It doesn't have to be money. It can just be your time, your love, like he's not being reciprocal with what you're trying to do. If that makes sense. You feel like there's lack, whatever that is. There's lack on his behalf, Sean. You know what I'm saying? And he knows that you don't like that, but it's something about him that he's not willing to meet you halfway with that. So I hope that makes sense. All right. Career guidance. Reach out. Did I skip you? Okay, I'm going to make you next. I'm going to do you next. What does Honey need to know about career? So I think there's a current position that you're in, um, or that you're trying to get to, that makes you feel, confident, independent, courageous, all the things that's Queen of Wands energy, which is a good thing. It's very good. Like sitting on your throne, feeling pretty good. But I think what's happening is there's no progress in this position. Like I'm getting, you're waiting for something else to happen. You almost feel like I feel good, but there's something I'm missing here. It's really not making me fully fulfilled. Yeah. It's almost like you lack motivation day by day. Like you just kind of go through the motions. You're not fully happy, right? It's almost like I'm in it. I have a good position, good paying job, but it doesn't inspire me anymore. So I think what you're doing is you possibly are exploring other avenues because maybe this position is exhausting you. Yeah, it's repeating itself. Yeah, you're not feeling it emotionally, even though it does pretty good for you. All right. So I think you have to be honest with yourself if you haven't been about what you need to do moving forward to bring upon the happiness. You may have to look into a new direction with a different career path that makes you emotionally fulfilled. So sometimes we don't have to look at a job for the money or how the status. Look at it more so for what makes you happy, because that's what your blockage is right now in your job. Yeah. And if you look for something new that makes you happy, the money will come naturally. Yeah. That something that aligns to your real values or what you feel is valuable and what you enjoy. And sometimes that requires us to put an end to things that don't serve us, which I think is kind of hard for you to move forward from. Yeah. So yeah, I think that's the message. Consider looking for something else. It may be a new career path altogether. It may be a new job. I don't know what it is, but something about lacking passion where you are now is the big blockage. And the advice is for you to look into things that make you more passionate, things you actually enjoy. You said, I completed my graduation recently and I'm looking for my job. Good. Okay. So it may be, you're trying to, and that's the advice. When you're looking for something, look for something that makes you happy. Because I think if you settle for something for the money, the status, or like the fame, whatever you feel like would be like, okay, this will be great. What can happen is you can be in something and it not make you happy. Because, we spend more time at work than we do with our kids and our family. And sometimes money isn't everything. But they do say, and it came in my cards, the advice is that when you pick something that you actually enjoy, the money will naturally come over time because you'll actually enjoy it and you'll thrive in it. So I hope that helps. And good luck and congratulations on your graduation. Good luck. Can I ask you what career field will you be going into? You're welcome. Okay, Ronnie, I'm looking for yours. Let's see. You said I skipped you. I don't think I skipped you, honey. Aurora says, I never got to say thank you for the general pull the other day. It resonated with me. Um, I'm gonna put it on the screen so y'all can see it. I appreciate the feedback. She said, I never got to say thank you for the general pull the other day. It resonated with me. I had been wondering about the fire sign that I have been having a hard time with letting go of. Thank you. So yeah, this is testimonial. Y'all see, I'm really about that tarot reading life. But most of y'all in the room already know what's up. Y'all know I know what I'm talking about. That I'm the real deal. So thank y'all. And y'all do the same. Give me some feedback and let me know if the things that I'm sharing with you really do like resonate in the future or with your situations. That kind of helps me as a reader to know like my methods, my strategies, how I pick up the energies is valid and correct. Because I'm always trying to improve my craft to help you all. So thank you so much, Aurora, for the feedback there. Thank you so much. All right, checkmate. Ronnie, I don't see yours, honey. I'm looking. I don't see it. Arika. Okay. I'm going to just go on to the next person, and that's going to be checkmate. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to get it together. Hold on a second. It's kind of hard to keep track of all this. So hold on a second, y'all. Hold on a second. Donate. Okay, checkmate. I'm gonna do you, and then I have to go back and get somebody else. I realized that I did miss somebody, but I'll go ahead and do yours. Thank you for joining me, and thank y'all for being patient with me. Yeah, if I skipped you, put your question back in the chat, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get to people. I'm trying, y'all. You said Deja is next. Deja was next. Okay, I'm skip Deja. Y'all got to keep me in line now. Okay, Deja. Hold on, let me see Deja. See, how did I skip Deja? Oh, okay, I see. Okay. Deja, let me get checkmate done and then I'm gonna come back to you, okay? Just because I have checkmate on the screen, but yeah, I did skip you. Thank y'all. Keep me in line, y'all. Please. Please keep me in line. It's hard. It's a lot of stuff coming through the chat. I'm still trying to get used to this. All right, here we go. Checkmate. What's coming towards you in finance and career, real quick? So I think with your finance and career, some secrets or illusions are going to come to light. That possibly you need to, instead of focusing so much on other things or other things about where you currently are, maybe focus on yourself and what really kind of makes you happy. Yeah, I think it's kind of a similar message to what I just gave someone a second ago about the emotional fulfillment. I think there's something about this job that's not really making you feel emotionally fulfilled. Yeah, you're feeling overwhelmed, stressed. It's kind of making you lose hope in wanting to stay with this, you know. So it's saying don't be scared to take on new beginnings. You may feel like it's foolish to leave this place and do something new, but that is kind of the message. Yeah, because you feel like you're doing it all. Maybe this job puts a lot of responsibilities on you and you just feel burdened by this. And it's saying you have to release it by going on to something new. I think once you're able to sit on an opportunity, once you're able to sit and think about an opportunity that makes you happy, you're going to have a sense of fulfillment. You're going to be happy, you know, you're going to really enjoy it. I wouldn't tell this company about this, whoever this is saying hold back communication. Don't tell them that this doesn't align with your values, that it doesn't make you happy, that it makes you upset. Don't tell them about that. Yeah, I think you're calling judgment on this people, saying they're greedy, they're selfish, they only just want what's in their best interest. They don't care about you or their workers. Yeah, it's going to be a tire moment that something's going to happen, if not already, that's going to have like be an epiphany. This ain't going to work for me no more. You're going to feel probably like it, you know, you failed because maybe you were doing so much to build something at that current company or recent past that you feel like you kind of failed, but you didn't. Sometimes you have to have a head over heart decision with these situations. Even if you feel like you may suffer a little financial loss or they'll look at you in a bad light, just know it wasn't an easy decision, but you have to be able to know what's best for you, right? You have to put clear boundaries with these work people. You know what I'm saying? And bring a close to the old and embrace the new opportunities. So yeah, same kind of similar message, but I think you're already in the workforce. Something's going on with that where you just feel like you need to probably try something else. All right, y'all. Deja, you're next. I'm going to get you, girl. I'm getting you now. Y'all got to keep me in line. Oh, my goodness. I promise you, I really try not to skip, y'all. I really try not to. All right, Deja. Checkmate, I hope that helped you, huh? Bring some clarity to your situation. Deja. Now I gotta find your question again, Deja. Hold on a second. Okay, thank you, Deja, for putting it back. That's why if y'all could just put it back in the chat again if I skip you, because it is so hard for me to go back and find it. Thank you so much for that. It's so hard because there's so much chat I have to look through. Okay, what does my spirit guides and ancestors want me to know? I think I did this one already, didn't I? All right, I'm going to do it again. All right, what does Deja's spirit guide and ancestors want you to know? Maybe I didn't do it. Maybe I did somebody else that had a similar question. That's probably what it was. You know, that's that overthinking Aquarius in me. Okay, here we go. So I think what's happening in your current life is that there's certain things that's going on that's not breed upon the type of happiness that you really want in your current energies. There may be some energies around you that are very toxic. Yeah. Whatever this energy is that's around you that's not making you happy is someone who is thinking of very manipulative tactics in order to bring upon progress with you, but they're going to use manipulation and strategic approaches to try to move forward. This person may actually, it could be they're trying to give romance to someone or something, and they're going to communicate this to that person that they want things to work out. But this is an impulsive energy. This is somebody who's a player. They like to tell people this stuff, but they're not really committal, saying that they want victory and stuff. But at the same time, they have this King of Cups that they want to work on things with. So in other words, I have a Knight of Cups and a King of Cups that this person's trying to juggle. Two different people. That's what this toxic person is. This is the individual that makes you unhappy. I think this person is very greedy with their finances or things that they're trying to do in order to build up their finances. They're feeling left out in the cold because things didn't work out with you. I think you do want to move forward in offering a Page of Pentacles offer to yourself, like a new beginning. This is like a gift to yourself to say, I need to hold back my energy. I do regret things didn't work out with this, but you kind of don't know where to go with this feeling you have to give to yourself, I guess, is the thing, the message. Yeah. I think you're nostalgic about this. You could have been married to this person or in a relationship with this person. You think about them a lot. And I think there's a personal transformation or realization that this person was very controlling, domineering, stubborn, very reckless. Yeah. They hold back their energy, but then want to come in saying you're a wish come true, you're passionate, nurturing, all these things. Yeah. So this is a person that likes to sell a dream, as we can see. And you're trying to move on from that. You're trying to look at new job opportunities or new things for yourself. Never been married. Okay, well, a relationship. Were you in a long-term relationship? Because sometimes in tarot, that can breed upon like a long-term relationship with somebody, even if you guys were not married. Yeah, this was a relationship that had you feeling stuck and kind of possibly you're still trying to get over this. So you're doing some heavy soul searching because you think it was unfair, too much lies, deception that didn't align to your core values. You're accepting it as a lost opportunity. So yeah, you're just going amongst yourself. So, okay, that's the situation. Let's look at advice. Hold on a second. So I don't think you were, like you said, maybe not married, but 5 years together, right? It's long term. So it's like in tarot, we look at that as long term. They, spiritual. That's like marriage because you have a strong soul tie to that person. Yeah, but it's been some years. Okay. So what advice do you have for Deja at this time to move beyond this? I think they do have to be able to get your life back into balance. You know, really do some heavy soul searching and thinking clearly about, you know, what will bring your life into balance. What are my priorities? What are the things that I need to focus on and give my energy to that? And then, like, you know, just get a little bit organized with your life. Yeah, it's still like you're lacking direction. Yeah. Come up with a solid plan. You may have to sit down and write some stuff down, but get some clarity on what you need to do moving forward for you, for your situation. It's clear that the past situation was disappointing because it was toxic. It didn't make you happy. He's repeating the same message and it came to an end. Yeah. But what's holding you back also is your self-limiting beliefs, like your mental state. And it's asking you to embrace the new, embrace stepping into a new version of yourself and love yourself. Yeah. Yeah, they said that that offer previously was a deceptive offer that was a foundation of greediness. This person was greedy, so it's time for you to be greedy for yourself. Yeah, it just keeps repeating the same message. I don't know what else to say. Yeah, you was unfair, blah blah blah. Right. Okay. Okay, spirit. Yeah, you constantly think about the person. Okay. Different spread, same message. I don't know what else to say. Okay, so it's saying the same thing, but I'm just saying, like, the main thing is get out of your head, get to a balanced place to where you can move forward for you, and that may require you to kind of, okay, how does my life look now for Deja now that this person isn't in it? Like, what kind of new things? So what I would do is find new hobbies or fall in love with old passions. Try to find different things that you actually really love, or you kind of fell out of love because of this toxic individual, and get back into that. Reconnect with old friends. Do things that you couldn't do because you were restricted by this responsibility of the relationship. And I think that's going to make you feel a lot more lighter, a lot more happier, and not so stuck and stagnant. So I hope that helps. All right. Thank y'all so much. TT is next. I got you, girl. Y'all got to keep me straight. That helps me so much. Thank you. All right, TT. Okay. TT wants a general. Okay. You're welcome, Deja. I hope everything works out. Thank y'all so much for keeping me. I'm gonna start making y'all some moderators because y'all know what you're doing. It's hard though. You got to see it from my perspective. I'm trying to read and I'm trying to focus, and then I'm trying to check the chat. It's a lot going on my end, so it really does help. Thank y'all so much. Thank you. Okay, TT, you're next. Brittany. Did I do Brittany, y'all? I can't remember. Did I do Brittany? Oh, Brittany. I don't know. I don't think I did you. Put your question back in the chat. Okay, general messages for TT. What we got for TT? So, TT, Spirit is urging you to get more emotionally balanced at this time with your emotions. I think there has been some things that kind of put you kind of, out of whack with your emotions a little bit recently. We know the heart is a very sensitive thing. So, something could have, put you in this space where you need to get back balance. But I see being more in balance, or you could be now, is breeding upon also you taking upon new passionate projects or new passionate things. Yeah. I see in your energy that you're going to have some progress in moving towards what you want. But I think the burden right now for you is not really knowing where to go next, right? It's like, okay, I'm feeling good, I'm feeling better. I'm in my Empress energy, I'm feeling abundant, I'm feeling beautiful, like, but I'm not sure, like, where do I take my energy next, right? So spirit is urging you to get things into balance and order. So just like my last person, Deja, I really strongly advise that you sit down maybe one day and write down some things that is priority. Like make a priority list of your life and kind of know like what can I do to gain control of my life, because it's kind of chaotic and I don't know where I'm doing, where I'm going. Da, da, da. And think about what's most important. Is it a new job? Is it dating? Is it my current career? Is it my kids? Is it working on a passionate project that I've wanted to pursue for so long? Is it my family, my friends? Like, what do you feel like you need? What would fill up your cup and make you happy? That should be your focus. That should be the top of your priority. Then from there, okay, what else? Everything else should just kind of be in flow. And I think once you're able to see things clearly about your life, your situation, on what you need to focus on, it won't feel so much like a burden. Yeah. It'll also help you increase your self-worth, because I think right now, because you have a lot of stuff going on without no real clear like guidance and and schedule, maybe even get a planner and write stuff down, okay? You just have a lot that you're trying to juggle and trying to put your hand in, because you're trying to be superwoman, if you will. So spirit is urging you to have grace in this process and know you can get through it. Then next, I see after you do this, then you will be able to get yourself into a more balanced and a more zen space. And that's what we want. We want you to feel like sigh of relief, right? And I think once we get out of the chaotic space, you'll get to the zen. But the problem is indecision. Like, where do I go? What? And I think it's a matter of also cutting out things that no longer serve you, right? And just saying, hey, I want to do that, but I'm gonna have to cut it off. I'm just have to say it's just not serving right now. It's a lost opportunity, whatever that is. Spirit saying, sometimes we have to use our time wisely. And maybe it's that one friend that always wants us to eat out every weekend. And we're saying, well, my priority right now is to get my finances in order. So I can't commit myself to always eating out or spending or whatever. I have to commit now to saving and budgeting, whatever your focus is. So that's why this space right here is so important, to see things clearly of what is my current struggles and how do I address those struggles to be elevated and be a better version of myself. Yeah. It may require you to just go out there and I said something about friends, getting together with friends, celebrating, having a good time. Don't forget that too. It doesn't have to be all businessy, but you also need to make sure you're willing to open up, because I do see you are kind of fearful of opening up to people about what you may be going through, your feelings. And sometimes that can be therapy. Find a trusted friend. And if you don't feel comfortable open up to friends and family, hire a therapist and just let them know, because the clear thing is there's some blockages sometimes with what you're going through due to our own lack of strength. And your strength is weakening because you have too many juggles, too many things. You're overcommitting yourself to too many things. So they got to be balanced there. Yeah, and once you're able to do all this, I definitely see being perfect 10 of cups. Things will naturally come into balance and flow. So I hope that helped you. I hope that helped you and made sense to your situation. I don't know what your current situation is, TT, because, I read so many people, I can't remember what we talked about in the past, but I will say, based on this energy, you're almost there. You just have to kind of sit down and just make sure you got everything in order. Once you do that, then everything else will, roll out to be what you want. So priorities are so important. All right. Okay, y'all making lists now. Okay, let's see what y'all got going on. I live the knowledge I get from other people's readings, and that is why I listen to tarot. The guidance is spot on and always needed. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much. Always, forever me. It's true. You know, sometimes we learn best through other people, because life brings upon different experiences for everybody. Everybody has a different experiences in their own walk of life. So I love tarot too for what it can teach me to help me elevate. And that's why I feel like this is a great platform for me to do free readings. So like you say, sometimes people just watch to learn from others. So that is an excellent point. Because we all want to have it be the best version of ourselves. So that's a great way to look at it as well. And a selfless way to look at it too. You know. So thank y'all, that the people that have the courage to come on and ask the questions, because not only are you getting what you need, you're also giving information to help others. So it's very, very beautiful. All right, I'm trying to follow these lists, y'all. Y'all got all kind of lists going on. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me just go. Ahana is next. Ahana is next. Hi, Mika. My research exams results are to be announced on June 25th. How will it go? Okay, let's see. Research exams. Did Ohana pass the research exams? Yes or no, Spirit? Will she get a green light go, a pass on the exams? Let's see. Hey, Marie. Yes or no, Spirit? Yes or no? Will she pass the exams? First card, yes. Second card, maybe. Third card, yes. Fourth card, yes. So I would say a very strong yes. I think you definitely will pass. Woo. All right. So good luck to you. I hope it definitely comes through for you. Good luck to you. I know. I'm cheering for you. I'm excited for you because when I was in school, you know, there's exams, there's all kind of stuff. So it's the pressure. It's like the results. It's like, I hope I pass, especially when it's one of those big exams or big papers you have to write. I got a couple of grad degrees. So, the papers we wrote, or, the big comps that we had to do at the end for my master's. And then I had to do a big project for my specialist degree. But I'm telling you, man, that stuff, the pressure, right? It's like, Lord, please, I hope I pass. So that's good. That was a good energy. I hope you did pass too. And if you didn't, just look at it as a journey. Okay. Don't get discouraged. Don't give up. Because I did see a maybe in there, but most of it was yes. So just make sure if you didn't pass, look at it as an opportunity for me to grow. Now that I've saw the test, now that I know what it is, I know what is expected, I got the feedback from my results, I now have the upper hand, right? I know that I can move forward and I can go ahead and reattempt this now with more knowledge. So even if you don't get the results you want, that yield because I did see one maybe, but most of it was yes. So I feel like it's good. But just in case, don't get discouraged. Keep going. Keep going. Don't give up. All right. Vindela, will my gym crush make his move and win? Okay, you got a little gym crush, girl. All right. So let's look about this gym crush. How does he feel about you? Vindela. How does this gym crush feel about Vindela? Uh oh. You know, y'all know I hate giving bad messages. Okay, so I'm gonna just say this. I don't think he's really feeling you like that. He just feels like, you just a gym buddy. I don't think he really likes you like that. I think he just feels like, he's more focused on, yeah. I don't think he's really focused on people right now, to be honest. I think this person's more focused on just living his life and doing his thing. Like, he may actually have had situations where he's got together with people and things have gone bad. He may actually have some money, and I think what happened was with those situations, he put a lot of money and effort in those situations, and they fell out badly, which kind of put a bad taste in his mouth about relationships. You know, those type that have a bad experience, and they're like, you know what, bump love. I don't want to be in love with nobody because all women are X, Y, and Z. That's what I'm getting from him. Okay, so he's not open to relationships right now, at this time at least. I think in a sense you also are dealing with something as well where you're struggling mentally with something that you've experienced lately, but you're trying to still have courage to, be open to love. But I am picking up, I hate to say it, friend, that you're a little emotionally insecure, friend. Okay, so that can be because maybe somebody did a number on you and you're just really scared to love as well, which is okay. You might be kind of young. I get it. But I think you're also getting mental clarity about, sometimes you do the most in relationships to win at all costs. Like, even if someone isn't really into you, you still be willing to fight for the relationship. And no, ma'am, we gotta stop that energy, okay? So, in a sense, I think the biggest takeaway from this is work on yourself. I think it's good that you want to attract something new, but you want somebody that's going to be on your level. And from my cards, my advice is for you to just work on your healing and to get to a mental space to where your heart chakra is open to love. I don't think you're fully open to love right now. I don't think you're fully open to love. Definitely this person isn't. But I think you aren't open to love because of some underlying pain that you're not bringing to the surface. And to cope with it instead of addressing it in a healthy way, I think you turn to just, okay, I'm going to just sweep this under the rug. And I'll be like, hey, sexy man, hey. And you're going to talk to somebody else and not address your heart, your healing. You got to have that healing pause and space. Because if you don't, you're going to attract another toxic individual that's going to break you down even further. So my advice, take a pause, beloved. Take a pause. Heal. Work on your heart. Work on your love. Work on forgiveness. Forgiveness for yourself and forgiveness for these people that did you wrong. And only allow people to come into your life that want what you want. This person, they're not ready. So I hope that helps you. And hope that is some good advice that'll help you moving forward in dating in the future. So good luck to you, huh? All right, let's see what we got, y'all. All right, so the next person is going to be Hope I say this name right. Jonasis. Jonasis. I think I said that right. Thank y'all so much for your patience. Yeah, if y'all can just chill out on the list, I appreciate the list, but it kind of just adds more stuff in the chat that kind of confuses me. So just only put questions in the chat, okay? I know y'all trying to help, but it just delays the reading. So if y'all can just put the questions in the chat. Thank you, ladies, so much though for trying to help and get me back on track, because y'all know I need it. Y'all know I need it. But it just adds more traffic in the chat and makes it harder for me to keep up with the readings. But thank y'all so much. Thank you. Hey, Lady Empress. Welcome. Welcome to our channel. Thank you for subscribing. All right, y'all. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Joanna's Quartz. You want a financial reading. Finance. What does the finances look like? Y'all don't forget to tip your reader today. Thank y'all. So I'm picking up an energy in your finances that there's gonna be some peace and harmony in your finances. Definitely, it's gonna work out. It's gonna breed upon the type of level of success that you want. That's a wish come true. That's gonna make you feel like, good, I've finally reached my goal, right? But sometimes I feel like what steps in the way is you not having the courage to, you lack the courage sometimes to do what it takes to get your finances in order. So make sure you address that and you stay the course. Whatever plan you're currently following, whether it's having a strict budget, being strict about your spending, doing a lot of things that in the past didn't, that you did that made you happy, and now you have to let go of some of the things that made you happy. No, it's going to bring upon the abundance that you want, okay? What is this confusion you have? Yeah, it's confusing for you because I feel like it's hard to transform to be a different version of yourself when you're dealing with finances. And that's what it's saying. And you feel like, oh my gosh, this journey is taking forever. And it's going to take some time. But know that you're on the right path as long as you stay the course. Do not give into temptation and you will be fine. Like I said, first card out, the Lovers, and then the Six of Cups. That's a beautiful set right there for the first few cards when it comes to your finances. You just have to let go. Let go of things, that made you feel good that is not good for you. So good luck to you. I hope that helps. And if anybody or you needs a plan to follow, y'all know I stand by Dave Ramsey's plan. Dave Ramsey, he is a financial guru. He has a website, Dave Ramsey. He has a program called Financial Peace University. So if you follow that program, it gives you step-by-step guidance on how to invest, how to have a budget, how to be strict with your spending, how to do this, how to do that. I mean, step-by-step proven guide. The course itself is only $100, but I'm telling you, it will change your life forever. If you really live by it and you do what it's saying, you're going to be in that devil in reverse energy. Definitely. There's some addictions you're going to have to let go. If you're a heavy spender, you're going to have to cut back for real. But it will get you into a mindset of being way more disciplined with money to build wealth, so you don't continue to struggle. And when I tell you, over the course of a few years, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling great. Okay? Because I've conquered it. So I'm a proven testimony. It really does work. And there's other programs out there, but just having a blueprint of what I need to do. Somebody saying this works for me and this is what I did, and knowing they know what they're talking about and I do it and it works for me. It's worth checking out. So good luck to you, hon. I hope you have much success in your finances. All right, so Anna Maria, I think I saw you put something in the chat earlier, so I'm gonna go back to you and do you real quick. I think you were in the chat somewhere. Let me see. Because I gave you a shout out early on, but I don't think I got your question. So if you can put it back in the chat real quick, that'll help me out. What are G's next actions towards you? Okay. That was your question. Okay. So I'm going to do that real quick. Anna Maria wants to know what are G's next action towards Anna Maria. Rachel, you were skipped too? Okay. I'm going to do you too, Rachel. And Richa, I skipped you too. All right, y'all. I'm going to get it together. Y'all know it'll be hard. But we going to get there. All right. I got you, hon. Anna Maria, what are G's next action towards you? What are G's next actions towards you? So I think G is holding firm in how they feel about how this relationship has gone so far. They're pissed off. I'm picking up something happened with y'all where they feel like they have to, really put their foot down. They feel like they've invested a lot in this relationship, but it's not breed upon the success that they really wanted in it, like the outcome of it, and they're pissed. So they feel like they need to focus on things that are actually going to make them happy and breed upon the success that they want. And they feel like that would be chasing their money. Now the roles can be reversed, but just take the messages as they resonate. Yeah. So this person, low key, wants to take a leap of faith towards things they feel like is going to breed upon more balance in their life secretly, and they think that the money, the stability, things like that is going to help them do that. They feel like y'all's connection was very imbalanced. Like I said, I feel like this person, for some reason, feels like they poured more emotion, they gave more to this connection, whether it be monetary, emotions, whatever. And they're kind of feeling like, I want to, just put it into this and focus on giving to myself now. Yeah, I'm not happy here. Yeah, let's just end things because I'm not happy here. All right, you on the other hand, you're in the Two of Swords. What are you indecisive about? So you're indecisive because you feel like, do I want to pursue my Ten of Cups? Or do I want to stay firm in knowing that this person doesn't want to work on things with me? So is it worth trying or just giving up, basically? And I think the reason why you feel like you need to give up is because you hope this person would, align with what you wanted, but they just don't, So you feel like it's really kind of a lost cause. Okay, I don't know who this is, But somebody could be entertaining somebody else. That's a Queen of Wands in reverse, which is kind of like, hoe energy. And I think the way they see this person that they're entertaining, this could be part of the indecision too, is that they're definitely inconsistent, in and out. They lack direction. They don't got no money. They're confused about choosing them. This could be you, but it could be someone else. And they're very controlling. Okay, so I don't know who this person is right here. Usually this is my person I'm reading for. Whoever this is, they have a cheating problem. I'm not trying to call you a cheater, Anna Maria. The roles can be reversed. Whoever this is, person B. Person B is a cheating type. Okay, they can't be committed. So they're really struggling with this. Do I choose this path or that path? This person over here is just stressed out about the whole situation altogether, and they're just done with it. They're like, you know what? I'm done, diddly done. Done. Okay, they are pissed. They are so mad. Woo. I feel the fire jumping off the cards. Like, woo. He is the third. Oh my God. Okay. So yeah. So the outcome of the situation, whoever person B is, they want to extend an offer to make everybody work in harmony. Like they still want to do what they do. But the problem is they're struggling with having the strength to make this all work, right? And they're calling judgment on this person for being in hermit mode. Like, you wrong for that. Why you just gonna up and leave me like that? How you not gonna give to me, bruh? You know, that's the kind of energy. Oh my God. Is this, what the hell is this? Anna Marie, what you got going on? Oh my gosh. Okay. And as a result, this person doesn't want these people to leave because they're emotionally insecure. They need their cup filled up by multiple people. So if one of them like drop off, they gonna feel some kind of way. But I hate to say it, they might have to dip on out and go through a personal transformation to change their ways. Yeah. But this person trying to think quick of what to do. I think they're kind of fighting this. So they're going to come in and communicate probably to this person with lies. and tell that person, hey, I've been resting. I've been really thinking about us. And, you know, I really changed my ways. I've grown and done better. And, you know, I regret the day that we broke up. But, you know, I know this was a minor setback for us, you know. But, you know, I'm just really want you back. But ultimately, they're going to realize this person doesn't want to deal with this crap, and they're just probably going to give up. Yeah. But they're going to fight to unify the love again. Like, whoever person B is, they still want this person, you know. Okay. Okay, so you're person A and he's person B. Thank the Lord. Hallelujah. Because it was too much. It was too much, girl. I was like, ooh, I hope this is not Anna Marie. I feel like, woo. Okay. Okay, so you're person A. You're the person that was being manipulated because they had multiple options low key. They're upset that you left the connection because they feel like their cup can't be filled by you anymore, and they're upset. They're like, wait a second, where did Anna Marie go? Anna Marie gotta come back. This is too much for me. Where are you going? So he's gonna come up with ways to communicate with you, but it's only out of manipulation. He's gonna have words that he's going to say that's gonna sound so good and so convincing, but it's some bull. 100% bull crap, okay? It's 100% bull crap. He is a master manipulator. Yes, ma'am. I'm getting charmer. I'm getting Rico Suave. He might look good. It's something about him. He is a charmer, girl. Don't believe his lies. Mm-mm. But that was a reading, girl. I was exhausted. I said, who is this? I was like, who is this person? I cannot. Rachel, did I even do you yet? Let me go back and see Rachel. Rachel, did I do you? I'm gonna make you a moderator, Rachel, but I'll have to figure out where you at. I'm trying to see your comment. Where you at, Rachel? Put your question back in the chat, Rachel, because I don't see your question, love. All right, I'm gonna come back to you, Rachel. Okay. I did skip you. Okay, go ahead and put your question back in the chat real quick, and then I'm gonna click on it. Y'all, that's why I need some moderators. I need some moderators. Okay, Rainbow, I'm gonna do you next. All right, Rachel, here we go, love. What is my husband Isaac's feelings, energy towards me? We are still in separation, no contact. Any actions towards me? You read for me the other day. I don't know if you remember me. I did leave him. Okay. Yay, you're a moderator. Yep. You have the power. All right. What is Rachel's husband's current feelings? Rachel. This man right here doing the most already. Okay. So I'm picking up this person. Okay. Ooh, okay. Let me sip some coffee. I think I know exactly this energy right here because it gave me a headache last time, I think. First card out for this person's energy is the Queen of Wands in reverse. That is my hoe card. That is heavy hoe energy, okay? So this person, for those of you that read tarot, what does that mean right there? Queen of Wands in reverse and Seven of Cups. Okay, all right. He dipping his wand in all these little options. Doop, doop, doop. Just hitting them up. Hit it up. Okay. And that's making him feel emotionally fulfilled. Being in and out. Okay. So as he's out here spreading his wand all around town, he waiting for something. I bet he waiting on you. Let's see. You know, he's waiting to get clarity about which direction to go next. He doesn't know where to go next. He thinks a lot about you. He's feeling left out in the cold, like he may be struggling from finance and stuff. Feel like you kind of, just left him there. He's trying to really think very deeply about what to do next. You know what I'm saying? So he's trying to come up with new ideas and approaches to come to you. Because remember, this is his energy. So how do I cover up, or how do I give the perception to her that I'm a changed man? How do I do that? Because you already know who this is and how he operates. But he's trying to think, how do I change to make things right with her? How do I communicate with her? How do I communicate, baby? I done treated you so wrong. I did you so wrong. You right. I did you wrong. I just really want us to come back together and be a family, okay? Whatever. But it's almost like he forgot your address. He probably don't know how to get there because he shared it in reverse. Nah, bro, you know how to get there. You know how to contact my subscriber. You know how to contact Rachel. This person is just lacking direction all around. This person is a lost soul. This is a lost soul. He don't know what he wants. He is still a little pissed about the past, and he knows that he screwed up. He knows that there has been some lack of commitment on his part. So he's trying to low-key disconnect from you to, again, think of how he can approach you. This is all disconnect. I'm resting, I'm chilling, I'm thinking, heavy in thought, but no action. All thought. But his heart chakra is cold. So this tells me this is a person that likes to strategize, think, plot, think through things. But then his heart is like, I'm still pissed. Really? You pissed, but you thinking about me? I live rent free in your head? Okay then. Because for some weird reason, he thinks you are good karma. You are good luck. You're a good luck charm. You're not like these other hoes that I be fucking with. You're not like these other hoes. You the good one. Oh my gosh. Yeah, and he's living in deep regret for how he treated you, because this is the kind of stuff right here that pisses me off, okay? And this is real talk with people out here that be doing stupid stuff. Do not get mad when you had a chance to shoot your shot and you fumbled. When you fumbled and you messed around and you fucked and found out what you was dealing with, and like Rachel said, she blocked you. Now you want to come back and talk to me? Okay. Don't get mad. Get glad. Get glad that you go to the streets where you belong. Don't get mad. Get glad. So you, on the other hand, you are trying to give love to yourself. I think this is yourself. You low-key secretly are trying to love up on yourself, but also work on juggling, letting this go. So secretly, you are vibing in Empress energy. Like, I'm trying to get to this level. Like, I don't know what he got going on, but I'm secretly trying to become abundant, nurturing, loving, caring, trying to build myself up after you tried to come and tear me down. And you're closely getting closer and closer to accepting this. I see that you also are working on your abundance. Yeah. This could be him. I don't know if he has money. If it's him, you're releasing him. because of the negative thoughts, the competitions, the challenges he possessed. If he's a King of Pentacles, I don't know if this is a person that has a lot of money, but it's a King of Pentacles. You could also be releasing. This is another person. Yeah, you're just trying to bring faith and calmness to your situation and just love yourself. You like, man, forget all these hoes. Fuck it. On the other end, this person knows they in their demon time energy, okay? But they trying to work on, look, they trying to work on it. It's in the reverse. He trying. He trying. Okay, but look at this mess right now. So you clarified the devil in reverse, which can be a controlling energy, clarified by the emperor. So again, he might be the King of Pentacles. He might actually have he might be a manager, a business owner, have money, something like, oh, he is broke. Okay. So maybe someone else or maybe you. I kind of figured he was, because he on the spread for him, it also said he felt like he was left out in the cold, like you left him high and dry. So that may be you over here, that King of Pentacles. You might have a little bit of that energy going on too. But anywho, he's trying to have control, rise up, be better. But to me, this is not like the emperor type of energy of someone that's trying to do right. To me, this is another manipulative tactic of someone that's trying to gain control of other people or the situation because they feel so bad, right? So he's finally rising up and saying, okay, I got to change my ways. And now I'm going to move in a different energy of an emperor energy, which is a false emperor. It's only 3 people on this card, but I think it's more people that I got to keep up and entertain. How many people? Oh my gosh. So this person, oh my God. This person, like I said, this person likes attention, okay? This person likes to talk to a lot of people, but I think they're coming to the realization that they can't give to everybody equally, like you said. Like the secret is they can't give to everybody equally because they broke. So they have to, probably calm down on, trying to ball out with all these hoes. That's the secret. Yeah. They want your forgiveness though, really. They also probably feel like there may be some competition. Like they feel like you may have someone else. That's probably why you blocking them, Yeah, and that you isolated yourself, like you said, you got him blocked. You're isolating yourself from his energy, so that's definitely making him feel like, dang, like, you judging me. Why you judging me like that? Why you judging me like that? Yeah, I'm trying to give you my little baby sippy cup. You're not gonna take my sippy cup, Rachel? You gonna take my sippy cup? This is a sippy cup of apology. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Girl, I'm so glad you let this go. I'm so glad you let this go. Yeah, so all he can do, like I said, is just sit back and plan and think about. So it's repeating the message again. But yeah, this person is a lost soul. They need to get their whole life together. If they even thinking about even like saying a word to you, like what do we got to talk about for real? I'll be the same way. I'll be like, what do we got to talk about? There's nothing else to talk about because I feel that you have said everything that needs to be said and you still show up as a clown. He's doing the same shit behind, right now. He's probably having a field day because that was the first 2 cards. But then he's like thinking, okay, I have to change and all this, but you're not changing, bro. You still doing the same thing. And you probably going to the bottom of the barrel, getting bottom of the barrel bitches that will actually entertain you. They don't really care about you for real. They like this. Where my money? And you have no money, like it says, so you like, oh, I need to fall back. Yeah, because you broke, busted, and disgusted. Duh. Okay, I'm going to get off him. I'm going to leave him alone. All right, Rainbow. I did say I'm gonna go to you next. Rachel, she said, he's narcissistic. Definitely picking up narcissist energy. Definitely. He took my money. Oh Lord. Do you see when he will be approaching you? He's sleeping around to feel good, but it's just temporary. Yup. Don said, "Dusty alert." Uh-huh. Yes, honey. No contact. 100% no contact. Because if he's a narcissist, that's how you cause narcissistic energy towards somebody like that. Okay, so you just want to know, is he going to come towards you? Yes or no? And how long will it take for him to reach out if he's going to come towards you? Will he reach out? First card, no. Second card, maybe. Third card, no. Fourth card, yes. So, possibly not. If he does reach out, how long will it take? Because there was one maybe card, but everything else says no. So, more than likely, he's giving up. But that's what I'm saying. I think he's just thinking about it, but he don't know what to do next. How long will it take? So it can take anywhere from 6 to 11 months, weeks, days, 6 to 11. So 11 could be November. It could be maybe next June. It's going to be a while if he tries to reach out. But I really don't see it. I feel like he's too cowardly right now. I think you kind of put him in his place and made him make a fool out of himself. And I feel like you know too much now to where it would almost cause injury to his ego if he is a real narcissist, because you know so much. It'll kind of do him disservice to even continue to entertain you. You know, and those narcissists have a bottomless pit, which is why all these people kept popping up, because there's never going to be enough that's going to fill up their cup. They're constantly going to supply to feel like something, because these people have no soul. They're very demonic in nature. They're out to destroy people's lives for their own personal gain. You know what I'm saying? And they can care less. They don't care if you hurting, if you broke, they don't care. As long as they got what they wanted from you. Whatever you supplied them and they got it, good. Okay, I got what I want. Now I'm going to go to the next victim that's going to give me what I want. Whether it be sex, whether it be money, whether it be a place to stay, whether it be filling up their ego, whether it be whatever. So, yeah, I just don't see it. But if he does, it's going to take a while. It's definitely going to take some time. He's hurt. You hurt him. He doesn't know what to say or do. All right, Rainbow. Go ahead and put your question in the chat, Rainbow, again for me. I'm going to go ahead and do you. Okay, I see it now. There we go. So, Rainbow, Harry the Leo, thoughts about me, no contact. All right. Harry the Leo, how does he feel? How does Harry the Leo feel about Crown's Nest? So I'm picking up an energy that Harry is low-key, you know, he's not feeling mighty. He don't, you know, have you ever seen The Wizard of Oz? He kind of reminds me of The Wizard of Oz, the Cowardly Lion. You know, that's the energy. Oh my God. I don't know why I just got courage. Okay. Y'all gotta excuse me. This is funny to me. All right. And that's because it's something that happened in a relationship that made him feel upset. He's holding on to some resentment, so he doesn't have the courage to come to you. Yeah. He feels like the way he's holding back, that's justice. Okay, you do me dirty, I got you, Rainbow. I'm going to just hold back from you. I'm going to just hold back from you. Now you take that, Rainbow. It's like, come on, really? Like, how old are we? Yeah, this person feels like you hurt them so bad. They feel like their dreams are shattered. Their ego is crushed. They're just exhausted by the whole situation. You, on the other hand, you sitting here delaying the situation because I think you have your sword up, like really feeling like I see things clearly for what they are and who you are. And so you come to me talking crazy or doing something stupid, I'm going to cut you. I'm going to cut you. Yeah. You don't feel like this is a balanced connection. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, if you were to give a passionate offer, I don't think it'll be a genuine passionate offer. I think you'll just go in for, a little midnight special. He's very immature. That's what I said. I'm like, I just think of the Wizard of Oz. Courage. All I need is courage. Oh my God. Whew. Yeah, because low-key, you don't really want to give to this connection passionately for real, but you like, shoot, if you want to come through, come through. Yeah, you might even tell this person, like, I'm not really trying to be in it for real. Like, we can talk, we can hang out, we can be friends, but, I'm really focusing on, to be honest, I'm really focusing on my money, my grind, my self-respect. Like, dude, you're not measuring up. Girl, you probably done told this man some things. You done hurt this man's ego. I feel sorry for him. He's like a little cowardly lion. How sad. How sad. Oh, man. Yeah, so I just don't see it coming together for real. Like, you're just retreating from this. You're thinking of new ways and new things to, focus on yourself. That's the message. You're not thinking about this person for real like that. If anything, you like, maybe a little hangout, but that's it. So good luck to you, Rainbow. You just left, yeah. But for some reason, I guess because you just left abruptly. Okay, so let me tell you about Leos. And excuse me, Leos in the room. I'm not, no shade, y'all. I love my Leos. I love y'all. Love you, Leos. But I'm about to put my girl Rainbow on game. Leos are attention whores. They're attention whores. So if you don't give them attention, then they think something's wrong. You got to make them feel like the king of the jungle. Like if you look at tarot, the Leo card is a lot of time represented by a lion, courage, sunshine, happiness, things that are like spotlight, energy. So what I'm saying is, even if you didn't intentionally do anything wrong, they look at you in a wrong light because you didn't give them attention. Yeah, Leos like to be seen. They like to be heard. They like if you have any Leos, and y'all can justify if you're not a Leo, but you have Leo friends. If you don't speak to your Leo, they may be looking at you like, oh, what, you can't speak? You don't see me? So as the Aquarius nation, y'all know sometimes we are not people persons, right? So it's kind of like, okay, my one Leo friend, if I don't speak to her when I see her at work, I know I'm going to hear about it. So I have to say, hey, because if not, she'll be like, what, you didn't see me? You didn't say nothing to me. So nothing's wrong with that, Leos. It's not a bad thing, but it's a necessary thing, right? You just have to have recognition. So I think that's what went wrong, Rainbow. I'm sorry, honey. Yes. You're a Leo as well. Oh, no. But same thing, right? So if he wasn't giving you attention, you was turned off as well. You're like, man, forget this. I'm about to work on myself. I'm gonna build myself up, look good, smell good, so someone else can give me attention. Oh my gosh. I love y'all Leos. You know, air signs and fire signs are perfect matches. So I love y'all. No shade, but just true. All right. You're welcome. You're welcome. All right. Shakira is next. Shakira's next. What about Nancy? Does Nancy go next? Rachel. Hold on. Let me go back. Okay. I think did I skip you, Shakira? I know you was in a room earlier. I must have missed you earlier, girl. Okay, here you go. Oh, Reach, I gotta do you too. Oh gosh. Okay. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do Shakira first, and then we're gonna do Reacha. Okay, and then I'll go from there. Y'all gotta keep me in line. Shakira. Shakira, girl, all these questions. Okay, I'm gonna try to do it really quick because you one of my day ones. I really got to look out for you. You one of my day ones. What are Q the Cancer's intentions towards me? By the way, we never date. Okay, so that's just simple. What is his intentions towards you? You know, I don't think he really sees anything here with you because he feels like whatever relationship you guys had, it didn't turn out too well. He feels like it would be best to low key just walk away from this and step into something else with someone else. That he feels like would be, bring him on the emotional stability. Something about your energy, he feels like kind of put him in a state of exhaustion. So I just don't see him coming together with you with Q. Q, I don't see it working. All right. Could me and Jalen, the tourist, be friends since I'm single? Okay. Jalen. How does Jalen feel about Shakira? You know, I think Jalen does want to work on things with you. But what's holding him back is multiple opportunities. It could be that he's building, working on his investments into something that he feels like going to lead to long-term success. What worries me though is that he has some Knight of Wands energy going on. So it's like I'm struggling with wanting to build something with her, but yet I also want to go out here and rush toward my personal goals and let her know that she was a burden to me. So, but yes, I think he does have feelings for you and he knows that, but it's like it's something about his maturity level. I don't think he has the maturity level to even open up to you to let you know what he's really thinking, that he does have feelings for you and possibly wants to have a new beginning with you. So he just sits in this anxiety, closes off his heart, but secretly feels like he just needs to walk away from this. Yeah, he feels like in this situation, there may have been a lot of manipulation to make him hurt. Things are out of balance. Like he just looks at it very negatively. Yeah, he feels like it's not breed upon the type of success or things that's helping him. It's kind of burdening him. Something about your energy, he feels like it's a low-key kind of a burden. And putting him in a bad spot personally. Like maybe with his finances, career, or whatever else he got going on. Alright. And why does Jace the Cancer always want to hang out? Okay, what is Jace's feelings? What is Jace's feelings? Hey, Peggy Sue. So he wants to fight off the competition because he thinks it's unfair. What is this competition? Ooh. He feels like the competition is you coming together with other people. You know what I'm saying? And he feels like that's the competition. So he thinks that's the unfairness. He thinks you're emotionally closed off because you're giving your energy, your heart to other people. It could be family, friends, or other third parties. And he feels like that's unfair. So again, he feels like the truth is you're not going to give equally to this though. So why does he constantly reach out then? Why does he always want to hang out then? I think that's to, try to win you over, but let's see. Why does he always, because he feels like there's competition. Yeah, he feels like, okay, it's kind of repeating the same thing. So this person feels like there's hope in maybe him beating out the competition, but he still feels like it's hard for him to see anything coming out of this because it's too much other people involved. And that you're not open to fully opening up to him. Yeah. And that's the truth that's coming out to him, that he's not, he feels like it's too much other people in the way, whether it be family, friends, that he can't really connect with you. Does he really want to have a relationship with Shakira? Like what is this? What? He's too emotionally. I don't think this dude has the bandwidth. He got 2 brain cells. This dude wants to manifest. Yes, let's get together, but again, he doesn't have the emotional capacity to really give to a full-blown connection his damn self, which is probably why you're like, dude, why are you even bothering me? He feels like what he's doing is exhausting. But he keeps revisiting it because he does enjoy your energy. But it's exhausting. He feels like he's doing all the work and you're not really doing so. He's trying to come up with ways. So that's what it is. He's trying to come up with different approaches and ways to try to win you over. But it's like, dude, I don't think you have the maturity level in you to really try to win this battle, whatever battle you have in your head. Yeah, he's younger to me. Like, I like this girl, but I just don't know what to do. So I'm going to keep trying to date her, talk to her, or whatever to get her attention away from whatever else is a distraction. He feels like you have your attention other places. So he's trying to get your attention so you can be more focused on him. But he's so emotionally immature, he don't even really know what he wants out of this other than, I think he's more so feel like competitive, very competitive about it, which is strange. Very strange. All right, y'all. I'm going to do a couple more and then I'm going to get off this live. I'm going to do a couple more. Let's see who we got that hasn't went yet. All right, Nancy, we're going to do you. Oh, Richa, we got to do you first. Put your question back in the chat, Richa. Oh, I see it now. I see it. Hold on. You have been waiting a long time. Hold on, y'all. I'm going to get it together. Hold on. Then I'm going to do Nancy. Reacher. Okay, there we go. All right, Reacher, you're next, and then we're going to do Nancy. All right. So, Reacher, you want to know... What does Kitesh feel about me? He rejected my proposal. Oh, no. I really want to message him, but I stopped myself. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you for subscribing. Okay, so let's see how his current feelings are for you. So how does he currently feel about Reacher? So I'm picking up an energy of him feeling like something about your energy is unfair. It's making him not want to give to this connection anymore or come together and work on things. What about this connection did he feel like was unfair? He may feel like it's not emotionally balanced, or you're talking to someone else like a water sign possibly. I don't know what this is, but he feels like there's something about your connection. What else did he feel like was unfair? Yeah, he felt like your energy was holding back. Yeah, I think it was something about your energy that made him feel like you were not really trying to give to this connection in the way that he wanted you to. And it made him feel like there may have been possibly someone else. Or that you were just giving more to yourself. But anyway, he just felt like you were holding back in a sense. And he didn't know why. So... he doesn't really feel like he can give a good solid offer to you because of how he currently feels. Like he's definitely in his feels, feeling like you are trying to control the situation through manipulation of only giving to yourself. Again, it keeps repeating something about he feels you're very selfish. What is this? He wants to give to the connection, but he's very much in his mind about it. I think it has to do with, yes, selfishness. He feels like you want to give more to yourself than to the connection. What is this? He feels like if he were to give you an offer, he doesn't know if he can confidently give to you because you're more so, it keeps saying the same thing, that you're more so focusing on yourself, and the offer that he would give would only lead to a stagnant relationship. He feels like there would be no progress in you guys coming together. If the roles are reversed, you can reverse them, but that's how he feels about you. Very selfish individual, not willing to give to him. This is how he feels. This doesn't mean this is who you are, but that's how he feels about you. And you said, But he straight away said, no, I'm like your elderly brother. I should suggest you to look for other options. Okay. Yeah, something about your energy. I hate to say this, Richa, but something about your energy is giving off. He sees you more like there's no cups. There's no real love here. It's like little baby cups. Like like you said, like friendship or this is the message. This is what you need to know why he said no. He said no because he thinks you are selfish. He doesn't see you as a partner or an ally. He sees you as being just for yourself. Now, you, on the other hand, you're stressed about this. You don't know if you need to walk away or pour into yourself. You know, you're not addressing the issue because you're trying to avoid conflict with him, but you do think about him a lot. Yeah, you feel like this is just a reap of bad karma. What was the lesson? The lesson was for you to release your fears, right? To know that this probably wasn't supposed to be for you. And maybe it was the fear of being rejected or fear of what? Yeah, fear of going towards things that better serve you. Because this person, I hate to say it, yeah, that better serve you. Four of Wands. I hate to say it, but this person was not a Four of Wands situation. This person really moved on the impulse of, yeah, we can hang out, we're friends, but I don't really see that. Also, if you're in a feminine energy, I don't know where your culture is, but in the Western world, most women are not the one to propose. Like most women are the ones to be in their divine feminine energy. We attract the man to pursue us, and we just sit there and be pretty, and we make the man feel loved and nurtured, and the man makes us feel provided for and safe. This person, I don't think, really offered you much other than a friendship. Yeah. I feel like I said, you and them are just not going to be able to work as a team. Like, I think what he wants is to focus on work, focus on having fun, flings, but not the long term. This person doesn't really want marriage. Yeah. They're not ready for something serious because I don't even think that they're clear about, what they want. So they're delaying coming together in a full-blown committed relationship. You know what I'm saying? They're more worried about their stability and being in control of their life and all that kind of stuff, more so than relationships, if that makes sense. So we're talking about two people that's on two different pages. He wants friendships so he can focus on his career and just flings. And then you up here wanting something serious, but that's not. So my advice to you is make sure that you are only entertaining people that want the same thing you want. So that way there's no confusion or, surprises when the person, rejects you or whatever. That's the whole point of making sure, even if people say things too, because we got people that are deceptive, that'll say stuff that is definitely not true and valid just to make it sound good. So just be careful with that. That's important. You said, yes, ma'am, I get it. It's his perception. I might come off as selfish, yeah, to him. But I'm a kind person who gives all of his, okay, yeah. And again, it doesn't make it that's who you are, but that's how he perceived. But ma'am, I really want to message him, but I feel he will just judge me. Yeah, so let it go. You can't, okay, so this is the thing too, honey. You can't force somebody to love you. No matter how amazing and wonderful you think a person is, the only thing you can control is the controllables, which is yourself 100% of the time. So if you feel like you've done everything you can to show this man that you love him and want to be with you and he rejects you, accept it and move forward. And take that loving and beautiful energy and light that you bring to the world and share it with someone who deserves you. This person doesn't feel capable or adequate to be with you because they're not even ready for a relationship. And that's okay. You have to meet people where they are. Either you accept it or move forward. If you're not happy with that person's offer of, hey, no, I don't want to move forward, I want to just be friends, then let it fly. So I hope that helps. I know it's a painful truth, but that's how it works, you know. I hate to say it, but that's how it works sometimes, unfortunately. And it sucks. It really sucks when you really love somebody. But a lot of us been there where you love someone that doesn't love us the same way, and it's just so unfortunate and frustrating. But I wish you the best. Yeah, we need to respect ourselves. Yeah, by the way, I'm a fellow Aquarian. Ah! And ascendant. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah. So when you love hard, right? It's like you're very selective of who you give your heart to, right? As my aqua folks, we don't play. Like once we go in, we 1,000% in because we don't really love a lot of people. And people don't understand that. Like people say, oh, Aquarius are heartless. And we're not heartless. We're very selective. So when we give our heart, it's you ain't going nowhere. We be ready to, hurt somebody when you try to hurt us because they don't understand the sacrifice. So yeah, it sucks, but I really think it's important for you to just move towards something that's better serves you. All right, good luck to you, honey. All right, next person. I'll do a few more. I see a lot of people need some guidance, so we're gonna go down this line. Who did I say was next, y'all? I forgot that quick. That's that Aries moon, y'all. You know, Aries be forgetting stuff. Come on, y'all. Who was next? I said somebody's name. I can't remember. Somebody I missed. That was from earlier. Let me scroll back up and see. Okay, now listen, y'all. Stop fighting on my chat. What is this? What is this? What is lady? Who is lady? Who is this? Hold on, Lady Empress. Let me see what you said. I pray you pick for a reading. I'll choose peace today because baby, it's the devil. Why are you choosing to come at me? Okay, hold on, y'all. Wait a second. Wait, no. No ma'ams. No ma'ams. We not doing this. Okay, hold on. What in the what in the what y'all talking about? Lady Empress and Peggy Sue. What y'all talking about? Okay, Shay. Always been waiting. Oh no, Shay. Shay is another day one that I always been waiting. Y'all chill out. It's gonna be okay. I'm trying to get to everybody. I love y'all. I love each and every one of y'all, but y'all gotta understand it's a lot. A lot of y'all coming through, and I want to make sure everybody gets what they need. All right, I'm gonna do Sam I am. No, I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'm gonna do Sam I am. He's been waiting a while. Then I'll do Shay. I might need to start writing stuff down so I don't forget. So that Aries moon don't kick in. Okay, so y'all got that? I'm gonna do Sam I am, and then I'm gonna do Shay. Can somebody help me remember that? All right, Sam I am. Love reading. What's coming up next in love for Sam I am? What's the current energies are coming up next in love for Sam I am? Okay, Sam I am. So you have somebody that's going to be calling you, texting you, letting you know something. I think this person low-key wants to give you a new love offer. Beautiful. Might be a new person. Could be. I can see this person possibly being a water sign. This can be a Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. Or it could be an earth sign. Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. Doesn't have to be. person, if they are a new person, what are they offering? Okay. So this person is coming in, or it could be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sag. It could be any sign. I'm not even going to put signs up there because it's all coming out. But this person wants to actually try to, give a solid offer, I think, It's giving me beginning pages. You know what I'm saying? This may be somebody younger than you or a little immature, but at the same time, they are going to extend an offer to you. They do want something that's loving and nurturing, with you. This could be somebody that is, that's beautiful. But they could be indecisive, and that could be that immature piece, right? They're trying to decide, do they want to have a long-term committed, or do they want to just kind of, take control of the situation? What is that? Hold on. Okay, so whoever this is communicating with you, I don't really pick up this may go too far. This is why. Because I don't think this person really, in the beginning, really knows what they want out of this connection. It could be somebody that you're dating or getting to know, and they just don't see long term with you yet, which is fair because it's new. But I think there's also some deeply rooted lack of maturity that makes them not want to step it up a notch, to try to come in with a solid offer, because they're going to use some form of manipulation tactics of being a little controlling, lacking self-discipline, have self-limiting beliefs. They could really be a person that's so used to take care of themselves or being an independent person that they just probably don't do the relationship things too often. So it's going to take them a while to really come together to you. What are some fears this person has? They also have some deeply rooted fears, like I said, of pouring their cup into others and loving others. Yeah. Thank you. That's the clarity I needed. Yep. Definitely insecure. Yeah. This person, if they do come, it's going to be a slow mover. But at least you have an offer, because some of us ain't got nobody. So at least you got somebody trying to talk to you. But no, this person's going to probably be younger, a little immature minded, want to move slow, not really know where it's going to go. They just don't see long term in the beginning, but they're willing to give it a shot. So it's definitely up to you, Sam. I am what you do with this. Good luck to you. I hope all goes well with this new person. We all like new people in my on my channel. We like the new. We don't like the old. We like to leave the old in the past. So that's good. All right, Shay Shay. I remember you're next. Let me go find yours, Shay Shay. Shay Shay, what was your question? Because I got to go probably way in the back because I accidentally skipped you. I don't know who that is, Sam. I am. It's somebody new, I think. So if you're out here dating or getting to know someone, or it could be someone you know from the past. Who knows? I don't know. But they're going to be communicating with you. I'm picking up maybe somebody that you just meet somewhere and start talking to them. And y'all get to know each other. And the more and more, y'all talk, then maybe the more and more y'all start to have a little connection or something. But, we'll see what happens. Oh, okay. So, yeah. That's what I'm picking up is somebody that's new. You're talking on the phone. You get to know them, but they're not quite sure where it's going to go. Shay Shay, where's your question, love? Do, 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 do. Looking for Shay Shay's question, y'all. Okay, I can't see it, honey. You're gonna have to put it back in the chat. I'm sorry, I can't. My chat is not going all the way back to the beginning. So if you can just put it back in the chat, I'm gonna come back to you, Shay. I'm so sorry. Hold on, let me see if I can find it over here. It's not coming up. Yeah, I just see you put the question we posted in the beginning of the video, but I don't see the question. Okay, I'm gonna have to come back to you, Shay Shay. If you hear me, Shay Shay, put your question back in the chat, honey. I don't see it. I really don't see it, and my chat won't let me go up to the beginning. All right, so I'm gonna go down the line. I got Sam I Am. So let's see who's after Sam I Am that I haven't gotten. Go back up. See, this is why I don't like going back, y'all. It throws me off, and this is how I end up skipping people. Oh, Lord. Okay, hold on, y'all. Elisa, did I do you? I don't think I did you. Okay, you're next, Elisa. Y'all forgive me. If I'm on Elisa, if everybody can do me a favor, if you were before Elisa and I haven't done you, just put your question back in the chat, okay? It's hard for me to stay on top of things because I'm trying to read and get everybody, but then we also got people beefing in the chat. It's like, oh, Lord. All right, Elisa. Should I quit my job in order to heal completely? All right. It's going okay, but I feel I'm not the right space or energy. Okay. So, current energies for Elisa with her job. Yeah, first card is a Fool in reverse. That's definitely holding back because you have an indecision about like what you do next, which is pretty much your question. Um, I think you have to be able to use your better judgment regarding what's best for you in this situation. If you're feeling like you're lacking, the courage, the strength because you feel like it's too much, Spirit is urging you to do what's best for you, There may be some delays in where you go or how you move forward next if you plan to do this because of the resistance of change. And I'm telling you now, no one should be in a place that they don't feel valued and loved. Nothing's wrong with wanting to do something else, right? People feel like sometimes young people treat jobs like relationships, like, man, I have, this alliance with this job and I don't want to break up with them or leave them because I don't want them to pass judgment on you. It's okay. If you feel like it's not for you, you need to go ahead and step into a new job opportunity, okay? It's okay. Yeah. It will be a painful ending to do this, but you have to look at what's going to give to you equally. You may feel like this company is not giving you the type of reciprocity, that you're putting out. And that's what you have to look at. Look at things more so like what's going to give to me the type of opportunities or things that I desperately need in order to be fulfilled in my work situation. Yeah. I think what's happening is you fear the unknown. You fear if I leave, what do I do next? How do I find this opportunity? So my advice is for you to stay where you are right now, but research, what do you want your next move to be? If you don't know what career path you want to do or career, just go and research different career, what do they call it? Like career assessments or something online that kind of like has you aligned to things you actually like career inventory or career, something like that, like something that aligns where you get an assessment on what is aligned with what I actually like. What do I need to do? Because maybe you feel like you don't know what you want to do next. So I would go online and find something that's going to assess me on who am I as a person that will make me happy, and then go pursue it. It may require you to go back to school, get some training or whatever, and that's okay. But I think that would be the first thing to ask yourself. What do I want my future to look like? If I were to get a solid career, where would I want to be? Okay. Yeah. Release the self-limiting beliefs that you can't do it because you can. You have to trust the process. You may feel like if I do this, it's going to put me in a bad financial spot, but it's not, you know. Like I said, you may feel like I'll be kind of like doing wrong to my current company, but you're not. You're doing what you feel like is best for you, and that's okay. So I hope that advice helped. And it's hard. You know, I think when I was young, I kind of had the same feeling about certain places I work, like, oh, what would they think about me if I left? And what am I going to do next? But I think that's where you start. It's just learning more about yourself and what you like and going for it. And I think most people switch jobs multiple times before they find their, long-term career. And even then, sometimes I think that they they change their career path. All right, let's see what we got. Crownness. I think I did yours. I think I have done yours. All right, Nene. You are new. Thank you so much. And it's your turn. Thank you so much for joining the channel. You just want to know just relationship reading. And then I'm going to go back up and see if I got any more people I missed. And then I think I'm going to call it the day. Nene. What's coming up for Nene in relationship? So I think whatever the energy you're currently surrounded by or will be surrounded by will be someone that's trying to come clean about just not being emotionally ready for a relationship. They have some childhood wounds they need to work on in order to be fully open. And they're not really ready for marriage or anything like that. Yeah. I think they're more so focusing on giving to themselves and creating a life that they feel like would bring upon the stability that they need in order to be, better. And they're seeing that more as the things that they need to rush toward. You, on the other hand, I think that you're ready to embrace the new, It's a risk, but you're ready. I think you had a sudden awareness maybe about this person, or you will have a sudden awareness that they don't really align to what you want or don't want to get married. So it does hurt your feelings, It makes you feel like, this person manipulated me. They didn't really want nothing serious. They just gave me a breadcrumb offer, and you're trying to release this. But it's hard. It's hard. So I see that, day by day, you're losing faith that this can ever come together. You don't see it working in a long term, and you're trying to accept it. But releasing this burden is hard. Yeah. I think, this person or you really is trying to manifest more emotional stability. I think you or this person was kind of an energy that moved out of passion instead of really trying to manifest true love. And I think there's going to be some communication coming in your way, or you will could be communicating how frustrated you are about this situation. This can probably be you, that it just didn't work out, and this is what you wanted. You know, yeah. So, what advice do you have for Nina? Or I'm sorry, Nene. What advice do you have for Nene? I think you need to really work on releasing a lot of burdens and things that don't serve you, because it's becoming overwhelmingly burdensome for you. And as a result, it's not bringing upon the type of success you want in love, right? So if you just release the burdens and things that don't serve you, then I think you can have the love you want. But until then, there's going to be a delay in a new offer coming in. So once you let that stuff go, work on, open up your heart chakra, and instead of using passion and using your heart, I think the right things will come to your way. So use your discernment, and I think you'll be fine. All right, I hope that helped. Y'all don't forget to tip your tarot reader, and don't forget to like the video. I'm going to do a couple more new subscribers, y'all. Okay, and I'm going to do Shay Shay, because Shay Shay put her comment back in there. Thank you, Shay Shay. I'm sorry I missed it the last time, and I know you were in here earlier. Will I like working at HMC better than than Amazon? It looked like 3 on my chat. I don't know why it looked like 3. All right. Will you like the other job better than Amazon? You're welcome. Nay, nay. Thank you so much for subscribing. I hope it resonated for you. I think it did. So good luck, honey. All right. Will Nene like this job more than Amazon? All right. First card. Yes. Second card. Yes. Third card. Yes. 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 So yes, you will like it, Shay Shay. I think you definitely will like it way more than Amazon. All cards it says yes. All right, that's good. All right, so we have another new subscriber. Thank you for subscribing. If you guys are in the room and you haven't subscribed to my channel, go ahead and subscribe. I've been reading tarot for over 4 years, and I've recently launched this channel in order to share my gift with the world. I cannot do it without you guys subscribing and giving me motivation to post content and share with you guys free readings. So do not forget to hit subscribe, y'all. Hit subscribe, okay? I'm using a lot of good feedback, so I appreciate the feedback. But if you have a dying question as well, you just want to find out, go ahead and subscribe and put your question in the chat. I'll do a few more today. I got a lot of new subscribers. Thank y'all so much for coming on today. All right, Thea. Can I ask, how is Linford Libra current feelings toward me? Okay. How is Linford's feelings at this time? How do they feel about Thea? Yes. Y'all hit subscribe. So the energies I'm picking up is that this person actually, is feeling you, girl. Okay. I think they see long-term traditional relationships with you. You know what I'm saying? They say, hey, this can go the long haul. Yeah. There is a little bit of underlying moodiness or a little bit of jealousy energy, I would say, coming on their behalf. So, they're not going to possibly show a lot of this up front, but they are having the strength to work through, things that they feel like they need to work through. This person in the past may have been lacking long-term committed relationship because of their emotional imbalances. What is this? What is the emotional imbalance this person has? Is it about love? Oh, they like to entertain multiple people. Gotcha, 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 gotcha. Okay, but this is the thing. Are they entertaining them now? No. I think this person had a sudden change in perspective. It may have been you been a catalyst or something that happened recently that made this person realize they don't need to be entertaining these other people. They need to just focus on you. Okay? But that used to be their thing. Just know that in the back of your mind, that's a little, they used to be a little bit of a attention whore. All right, so what else do they feel for Thea? So this person does, I think, because of the issue with multiple people, it comes from underlying codependency issues. So this person may have some codependency issues where they get into connections to feel better about themselves, which is why they're like really super, how can I put it? Like, I got to make sure nobody else talks to my girl because I'm making these sacrifices. Somebody else talks to my girl is going to take a shot to my ego. So they get a little moody about other folks trying to talk to you. Yeah. And they're worried that things may not work out, right? So I'm picking up a vibe of someone that, may not in the past thought about a traditional family situation, but something happened to where things shifted. And because of that, they also have a little bit of, this is new to them. It's kind of hard, if that makes sense. You said nice, you're right. There was a third party that caused a disagreement recently. Yep. Okay, so are they entertaining this third party now? Maybe. I don't think so. I think this person, low key, if they could, they would. But I think this person doesn't really see things working out with that person, if that makes sense. So even if this person wanted to be with this person, I think they really saw like it's probably not going to match up to the type of person that, Thea is. So I'd rather pursue Thea than that person. It's like they were putting you in competition, but then I think when they realized they were about to lose you, they were like, well, bitch, get lost. That other bitch can get lost then. Okay. Okay, you are in the death in reverse, so that tells me, like you said, you guys have history here. You're trying to revisit, bring the dead back to life. You're a little exhausted by the situation, but I think you're still trying to work on it, getting it back into balance. It stresses you out, girl. Yeah. You feel like this is an exhausting connection. Like, it's all like you just stressed. You don't even really see that there's a lot of victory here. You know what I'm saying? So, what advice? Yeah. It's saying that you could, rush into this, but you hurt. You big hurt. All right. Tell me about this Knight of Wands. I think you see that he is a Knight of Wands, that he is kind of a bit of a player. So what advice do you have? Okay, Ten of Cups. Okay. So to make it make sense, you know what this person does or did, not does, but you are hopeful that things can turn around. So I think you're in a phase right now, you're just trying to wait and see how he shows up. And that would be my advice too as a reader, because it can go either way. You laughing at me, but that's my energy I'm picking up. As far as the relationship moving forward, like I said, you're a bit confused. You're just kind of waiting to see, is it even worth the hassle? You know, I think there's a lot of things that's going to come to light about this situation and about this person even more. So just, you know, play it safe. And I think that's fair. Yeah, I'm picking up a very emotionally immature individual. I don't know. I don't think this person is quite ready. Like, I think they still have some maturing to do. Their intention is good. They're trying to take a leap of faith toward, but because of that codependency, that emotional insecurity, the jealousy, all that emotional crap that's kind of immature, it may kind of put a damper in the connection. You know what I'm saying? But the love is there. It's definitely mutual. I think you guys love each other, but as far as long-term perspective, it's rough. It's rough. You're just kind of, you planted your seeds, and I think that's you just kind of waiting to see, okay, I did what I got to do. So what he going to do next? what kind of seeds is he going to put, you know? So you're not moving in love right now. You moving over head over heart. You're like, let me just see. I'm going to be smart about this. And you as should. Yep. Because you feel like possibly this person could be greedy, stubborn, obsessed with money, wealth, you know, giving to themselves and not giving to a relationship. You want them to be a little bit more of a leader in this relationship and take charge toward the situation, like step it up, I guess. And that would make you feel abundant and whole. So you're just waiting for them to step their game up in other words, because you're so used to them giving to themselves and their needs and wants and desires that you waiting for them to give to you, if that makes sense. Yeah. And that's that's what I get. I feel like you're being very logical with your next steps, and I would too. If I were you, I would take things super slow because we know what he's capable of. And a lot of times it's hard for people to change. You know what I'm saying? Not to say he can't, but we're talking about a OG player. You know, in recovery. In recovery. So, wish you the best of luck. Thank you for subscribing. Hope to see you around soon. Thank you so much for coming today. Thank you so much. And she said, yes, I am moving with head over heart at this point. I don't blame you, girl. You doing the right thing, indeed. Okay. Crown's next. I'm going to go ahead and do you. You want to know what's coming in for love for me in the near future. Yes, and you did. Thank you. I saw your donation. I appreciate it. And if y'all haven't tipped your tarot reader, go ahead and tip your tarot reader. I put the link in the chat. You said thanks a lot. Very accurate. Yes, indeed. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. All right. What's coming in next for love for Jessica? What's coming in next for love? Y'all don't forget to subscribe if you haven't subscribed to the channel. I appreciate the love. What's coming in next for love for Jessica? Okay, Jessica. You know I hate these storylines of the people rising up from the dead. So this is somebody that you used to know, okay? It could be in the recent past or current energies or whatever, but this person is in deep regret about the situation with you, okay? It has a lot to do with not coming together with you in this situation. So I'm getting a very selfish individual. Come on now. This person can also struggle with yeah, this person can struggle with giving their cup to third parties, being a hoe. Lord, 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 I'm so tired of these hoes in my reading. Yeah, it's right here. This person likes to, look, I'm not lying. This is what it says. This person likes to get a cup to all three of these hoes. You see that? Damn shame. Yeah, he feels like he can't control this. This is just, you know, impulsive. Woo! How you gonna be the king of wands and then the king of wands in reverse clarified by the knight of wands? Oh my gosh. This person got a problem. He might have a sex addiction, ma'am. I'm not gonna even hold you. He might have a sex addiction. He loves the new. He loves to just go to the new because this person has an empty soul. You know, his cups, you see all these cups? That's his soul. They're all poured out and empty. So what he does is he goes and finds these holes to fill them up. He probably got about 9 or 10 of these holes to fill up each of his soul. One cup is his money. Oh, I feel good about my money. Great. The other cup is my happiness. Okay, you're going to fill up that cup, make me happy. The other one is, oh, you going to give me a place to stay? Okay, good. The other, you know, nobody got time for this. What the? Oh, hell no. Okay, but he thinks there's hope. There's hope. There's hope with Jessica. Oh, Jessica, you know, I just need to rest for a little bit, love, and then I'm going to come back. I'm going to come back to life. I just need to rest for a second. And then, yeah, I'm going to come rushing in. This dude right here, I cannot. This is a restless energy. Who is this? Who is Woo! Yes, honey. He's rushing in his little raggedy car. He's coming your way. Woo! To give you breadcrumbs. Look at this. Look at that. And then look at the other hole on the side. Look. That's you with the yellow. He like, okay, I gotta be. You see the little he gotta be fair. So he got this like, okay, I gotta be fair. So let me give Jessica a few breadcrumbs, and then I'm gonna keep them other hoes waiting for their breadcrumbs. No, ma'am. All right, you on the other hand, you want 4 of wands. You know what I'm saying? You want a 4 of wands situation with this person. You have a lot of love for them, but they put you just over it. You just pissed off about this whole thing, you know. But you're thinking about, hey, maybe I can give it another chance. I just need to do some soul searching of, you know, about this damn burden because he's a damn headache. I want to bring things into balance, but I just need to stop and think about this and do some heavy soul searching about what I got to do, because this person has broken my spirit because they have shattered all my dreams of what could have been. Girl, that's all it was, a dream. He sold you a dream, honey. Let it go. So what he's going to do is he's going to delay communication, but he's coming. And when he comes, he going to be coming in like Prince Charming on his high horse with his chest poked out like, yeah, I'm the man, claiming victory in this situation because he sees your abundance. He sees you're financially stable, independent. You take care of yourself. You got you. You know what I'm saying? But you also have this energy about yourself that makes him feel high and mighty. So you kind of pour a lot of emotion. You build up his ego. It's something about your energy that he sees as an ego boost. But don't be fooled. This person is only coming in to deceive you. He's going to lie that he wants to be with you for the long term when all he really wants is to give you his little stinky wand. Here, he like, take it. And then once he done with you, he gonna leave you like this. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Yeah, because secretly he doesn't want to be committal. Surprise, 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 surprise. Ace of Pentacles. Page, breadcrumb of Pentacles in the reverse. I'm going to give you a breadcrumb. I'm going to give you my wand. And then I'm going to dip and go on to the next bit. Yeah, but this person does think about you. I'm not trying to joke and like make fun and all that because I know you're hurting, but I'm doing it because I really want you to understand that this dude look like a damn fool. He's a fool. So no, ma'am, you don't need to entertain this. Yes, he thinks about you, but where in my deck? Please tell me where in the deck is it talking about he really wants to build a solid future with you? Truthfully, there's nothing in here that says this man want long term. Now, I know you may be done with him. Let's see what you say. Man, I get this every damn time. This is why you have to take a step back. This is what the divine is saying. Jessica has a beautiful spirit. Jessica has a beautiful heart. She's very giving. She's very nurturing. You probably are intuitive yourself and don't even know it. This is the deal. People like this are victim of narcissists, toxic individuals, people that like to take advantage of people with big hearts, okay? So because of that, you have to protect yourself at all times. You know what I'm saying? You have to use your discernment to judge people from the gate. When they show you that they are not standing on business, you have to say, okay, well, it's nice to know you. Bye. You know what I'm saying? You cannot stay in it living on a hope and a dream. Because if you stay in it living in a hope and a dream, you're only going to get your hope and dream crushed. Because that's all they can do is sell dreams, sell hope, sell fantasies. You know what I'm saying? And it's hard. It's so hard to trust to love again. I see you say you've been single 3 years. It's hard to trust, yes. But I promise you, every man is not like this. Every person you date is not like this. Why? Because you are not like that, right? So the fact that you're not like that, I'm not like that, my subscribers are not like that. There are good people out there. You have to just be able to wean out the good guys from the bad guys and be able to recognize the red flags. My advice, go and do some manifestations, some healings, cut this cord because this man still has his soul tied to you somehow. That's why he keeps coming up in your readings. Let this man die. You stop looking behind him and thinking about him too, because I see you still have feelings for him too. Let it go, baby. Go and find some things that interest you, get you excited. You know, go pursue hobbies, hang out with friends. You know, do things you did before you even met this clown. And just fall in love with yourself, you know, because he doesn't deserve you. You deserve so much better. And I promise you, you looking at your little icon, you're a beautiful young lady. There's going to be somebody that's going to snatch you up. But I hate to say this, friend, you got to be outside. They not going to come to you. You got to go to them. So if you in the house hiding, watching TV and, you know, not doing anything, then, you know, you can't find love. So you got to get out sometimes, you know, have some girl nights out, go out, you know, or go shopping, dress up a little bit, look approachable, talk to people, do something, you know. But you got this, girl. You just have to trust it. You have to be confident in yourself to say, I'm beautiful, I'm worthy, I'm lovable, I can attract love, I can have the love that I deserve. And stay away from me, demons. Stay away from me, narcissists. Stay away from me, toxic people, you know. So I hope that helps. And good luck to you. And it's always good to see you. Thank you so much for the donation. All right, Candy. I did see you say something earlier. Can you put your question back in the chat? Okay, I see it. Here it is. What's Chris's next move towards me in love? Okay, I see it now. That's right. You gotta sort out the big boys from the the playboys, big kahunas. You're welcome. You're very welcome. Yeah, I've been on this planet for a while. I already know how these fools be playing games, man. Woo! They be playing games. Nobody got time. Trying to spin the block just to give you a headache. All right, what is Chris's next moves in love? Chris's next moves in love. So Chris, I think, is really in an energy right now where Chris really is kind of holding back his energy. Mr. Virgo, yes. Put your question in the chat for me. If you put it all in there, I'm sorry. Put it in there one more time for me, okay? So I don't skip you. Yeah, he feels like there's a lot of burdens right now in his life. He just doesn't see victory in this connection. You know what I'm saying? So he's kind of hiding out and isolating. You know, this person, I don't think is interested in love because there may have been a Queen of Wands in the situation that he had to put boundaries with, that he saw potential but ultimately led to an ending, or they left him. So this person is still trying to heal from a recent connection, and that could have been you or someone else. Yeah, so they're trying to just take control of their life and be more, use their own discernment in connections. But I'm getting a reading, I'm getting an energy in this reading that tells me this person can have a controlling streak about them. Yeah, this person is possibly emotionally imbalanced. They might have some mental issues. But anywho, you on the other hand, you are trying to move on and let this go. You feel like it's kind of a challenge though, because you do want to extend a passionate offer to this person. So you're trying to, you know, think logically before you move, you know, head over heart kind of deal. But you feel like there's really no true long-term connection here. You know what I'm saying? You feel like this person has shown their ass and you realize they're probably not even really going to be in it for a long time. So all you're willing to give them is a little breadcrumb offer, but you're low-key trying to do this, even though you feel like it's not going to work out. You probably feel like it's not going to work out because you think this person may be entertaining an empress. The empress could be another woman, the mother of their child, or just another woman. And you're just feeling disappointed. Who is this empress? Somebody that he loves, that he feels like he went through issues with, avoiding conflict. It could be you. You could be the empress. Who is the king of pentacles? Three of cups. Okay, this is what I get. I get you are the empress. So this person might be you and this might be him. But he may be low-key talking to other people about wanting to extend an offer of happiness towards you. Or this could be you talking to other people about the situation. Somebody's talking about the situation to other people and saying and letting them know that they wanted to come back together. I don't know if that's you or him. Whoever the person is talking to other people, they want to extend an apology. I don't know if that's you or him. Yeah, whoever this is that wants to apologize, wants to extend their offer to work on things. But they want to do it in a safe manner because they don't know if it's going to lead to anything, you know, fruitful, you know. But I think this person also feels like that other person brings upon some financial stability or makes them feel safe in some type of way. So let the storyline fit where it may. I'm not sure who that is. I'm not sure who that is. But I see one person just feeling like they don't want to fight for this anymore. Then I got another person that definitely wants to fight for it and been talking to other people about it. And then I have whoever the person been talking to other people, they really do want to work on it, but in moving it in a safe way. Yeah, I think you're the Empress, right? So I think that's you. I think this person sees you as the Empress, and I think you are an Empress energy, and you're the one that wants to fight for this. But this person feels like it's just been so far gone because it's so much burdens, right? That they just feel like they have to have their guard up, you know, and that they just don't feel like it's going to be balanced. So it's going to be a challenge to win this person back, in other words, because they just, something you did or said or things that's transpired in this relationship did a number on them. So I hope that makes sense. You do the babbling, but don't want to apologize about anything, okay? And it may not be an apology. It may just be communication. You want to communicate with them. Whatever that Page of Cups is. I you look at Page of Cups with two people that's in a disagreement as an apology or trying to make amends with the other person, however you see that. All right, Ari, you're next because I saw you were in the chat earlier. I need to get back to you. How you doing, love? Welcome back. Thank you for joining the live. What will my boss at my next job be like? Okay. Candy says maybe both babble into each other. I'm not really interested in fighting for it, but if it falls into place, that's okay. I'm not sure. I think one person is willing to give it a try versus the other one, Candy, is just not into it at all. Like they're over it. They're like tired of fighting. But it's worth giving it a try to see if anything happens. But it's a lot of issues there on both behalves. They both of y'all kind of holding on to some kind of grudge or something. All right, Ari, what would that next job be like for Ari? You know, Ari, I don't know if you are going to feel like this is going to give you the emotional fulfillment that you seek in a job. You know what I'm saying? So, but I think you're going to be reluctant to changing this. So you're going to be willing to give it a shot, but you know, it's going to be like, it's going to be like you're going to kind of miss the past. What else? Yeah, I think you're going to just really feel like this is not a good fit for you. You know what I'm saying? Something about it is not going to align with what you want. Yeah. So I think what's happening is something about this opportunity when it comes to the staff, the management, whoever, is not going to, it's going to feel like it's too much. It's too much. Maybe they're putting too much responsibility on you, or the people are being too much. It's something about the job. What about the job is not appealing? Yeah, you just don't feel like you fit in, maybe. Yeah. You feel like you have to kind of be deceptive to fit into the job. So you have to give off this facade that, you know, you actually like it here when you really don't. Yeah. It's just not, you don't feel valued and respected. That's the key. It's like you're not going to feel like you're a part of the team. You're going to feel like they're not including you on stuff. Like something about it is just going to feel off to you. I hope that makes sense. But as you know, with jobs, a job is a job. Just keep looking for something else if that how you feel with it. Because, you know, you can always find something else. So I hope that helps bring clarity to your situation. All right, let me go back and see. Okay, so I have a whole winning. I hope I said that right. You were here yesterday, and then I'm going to do Mr. Scorpio. How you doing, Mr. Scorpio? Do I have a future with him? I have lately been withdrawn towards him. I feel like I should put it off. Also, will I achieve what I have always wanted to in my life? Okay. So first, let's talk about this person that you're connected to or inquiring about. Will you have a future with him? Yes or no? First card, no. Second card, yes. Third card, yes. What is this? Addictions. I think the thing that the blockage, okay, so this is what it is. It possibly can come together, but the blockage is maybe this individual is more focused on their finances, you know what I'm saying? Or getting their finances in order. And that's going to lead to a lot of conflict in your relationship and feeling like, you know, this person isn't being fair in the situation. So it's going to make you want to withdraw from their energy, you know? I think the way they're moving is going to bring on some confusion in the situation. But really, like, you have to understand this person probably has some financial things they have to get in order, which will interfere with your relationship. What advice do you have for this person regarding their future together? So I think you have to think a little bit more deeply about this opportunity and realize that this person is just probably going to be leading to a lost opportunity. You might have to use your head more than your heart in this situation about what you really need. Yeah, they're only going to delay coming together with you and giving you the type of reciprocity you want. But they do think about you a lot, and they do want, you know, they want to come together with you, but I just don't think that they're in the stability phase in their life where they feel stable enough to have a solid offer with you, if that makes sense. And that can be finances, that can be just stability, whatever they got going on, they put that on a pedestal before love, if that makes sense. And then, will you achieve what did you want in your life? Little notes. Okay, I'm going to get you. I'm going to get you after Mr. Virgo. Mr. Virgo's first and little notes. Y'all, sorry. Y'all know you got to keep me in line. First card, yes. Second card, yes. Third card, yes. So definitely. So the goals you set for yourself, absolutely. I think you're going to achieve those. So stay positive. What advice do you have for Ahazmi to help him have clarity about his situation? What advice so he can achieve his goals? What advice do you have? Take control of your life. You are a natural leader. You're a visionary. You do see things, you know, very clearly. I get a career-oriented person. You're a natural manifester. But I think right now you're not manifesting the things that's going to bring you the happiness that you want, right? Especially when it comes to long-term committed relationships, or sometimes you can procrastinate. So you have to do what's fair to you. That's the message. So if you feel like something is no longer serving you or bad luck, let it go. If it is serving you, keep it. If it's helping you and going toward creating that vision you want, work toward that. If you don't, you're going to continue to be stressed out. You're going to continue to lose faith in the dream, and you won't get the type of respect that you deserve. So it's going to lead to painful endings. Stop being confused and continue to stay optimistic about your situation, because it's going to work as long as you put in the work. Yeah. Release anything, like I said, that no longer serves the change. So it's like tower moment after tower moment after tower moment with these people that don't help you because you're fearing letting it go. So like I said earlier, Spirit is saying, let this stuff go. And only give your hard, because you're a hardworking man or person. And Spirit is saying, only give your pinnacle, your energy to things that are going to bring on success. Move slow, don't move fast. Good luck to you. I hope that helps. It's so relatable. Thank you. Thank you. Y'all don't forget to tip your tarot reader. All right, next person, Mr. Virgo, you're next. How does my ex Scorpio feel about me? Okay. Mr. Virgo's ex Scorpio. How does that Scorpio feel about Mr. Virgo at this time? Y'all don't forget to subscribe to my channel, y'all. Show your girl some support. Join our community. Like the video. So I'm picking up an energy of someone that, you know, is really trying to work on their own abundance and self-worth. They're kind of judging the situation as something that needs to be more focused on giving to themselves. I'm getting a very emotionally immature energy. Someone that's very insecure. So what they do is they try to do whatever they can to build themselves up to try to come towards you. But it's going to take a lot of time if they ever can come towards you, because they have a lot of work to do. So they may move in a very manipulative way. In order to build up their courage to come towards you. Yeah, this person may low-key have some financial issues, maybe broke or struggling financially. And that may be why they may come to you, because maybe they, you know, there's something about you that makes them feel like you have something that you can offer. But at the same time, they have clear boundaries. Yeah, and they're confused about the situation. All right, so what are they planning to do towards Mr. Virgo? This person's confusing. I can see why you confused about it. I'm confused too. What the heck? Okay. So it all boils down to, even though this person did have feelings for you, I think ultimately they're more focused on themselves. If they do come, it's only going to be them repeating the cycle. Yeah, because this person lacks, that they're very immature. They don't know how to fully love somebody correctly. It's almost like somebody that gets in relationships for material reasons, not love. Does that make sense to you? Yeah, very selfish, very into themselves. This is a person that impulsively goes towards connections and says things impulsively, but I don't think there's any, they say things impulsively, but it doesn't read upon anything that's consistent or balanced. Yeah. Then they get exhausted. Once they rush in for the little time they get exhausted. So I'm getting a person that's in and out, in and out, in and out. Like, what the heck? You, on the other hand, you are like over it. You know, you're holding yourself back. You are trying to get yourself emotionally back balanced. You working on your personal growth and goals. I think you're realizing this person is this is a one-sided relationship. You feel like you're the only person giving to this relationship, and they're giving you nothing or very little. Yeah, you're having this sudden awareness that, you know, there's probably not real love here, and you need to trust this. You feel like you can't trust this person, but you trust yourself. And also there may not be a lot of communication too that's making you lose hope in the connection as well. I think right now where your focus is coming together with people that's going to, help you with your job goals or things you're trying to do when it comes to your self-development. So you could be coming together with friends, family, co-worker, whoever that's going to help you deal with the things that you're trying to juggle in your life. You may also be dealing with some financial things you have to work on, as well as some emotional, turmoil from this situation. Yeah. Yeah, I just feel like this is a relationship where both of you are just focusing on self and not really building here, because both of you feel like this opportunity here is just too exhausting. Yeah, both of you just are resistant to let it go, but deep down, you both know the truth with what this is. So I think you guys, want it for different reasons, and it's just not coming together. Should you keep hoping this? I wouldn't. But let's see what Divine has to say, Mr. Virgo. No. Okay, so I got the Hierophant in the reverse. Then I got the Three of Cups. And then I got the Moon in reverse. So what's the Hierophant in reverse? So, in other words, I don't think you guys are on the same page as far as the tradition and values and what you guys want in the connection. That's where the breakdown is. I think you guys do enjoy hanging out, like friend-wise. And that's what keeps you. Because you guys, I get the energy, you guys are good friends. Like, if love was not out of the equation, y'all probably have a great time. But when it comes to love, it's just not working. So Spirit is advising you to embrace new perspective. That it's possible that you can find someone that aligns to what you really want in connection. Because this ain't it. Y'all not on the same page. It's okay to have fun with somebody and love someone, but it's something wrong when somebody doesn't want the same things you have or value a relationship the way you do. I just don't see it working long term. But if you want to just keep them around for a fun time, I mean, as friends, that's up to you. Now, me personally, I just wouldn't do it. That would be me. I just wouldn't do it. All right, y'all. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. Let's see who we got next. We got Alex. He said, what's coming in next for love for you, Alex? Okay. Brittany, put your question back in the chat again. I can't remember if I answered your question or not. I don't know if I did. I don't remember. If I didn't, I'm going to come to you next. Because I did see you earlier somewhere in the chat. But I can't remember if I answered your question. All right, Alex. What's coming up next in love? Hey, Alex. I'm glad you're here. Alex, what's coming up next in love? Okay, so I'm picking up an energy of someone that's going to be coming towards you that's a very manipulative individual. This person is also a player. They like to be in and out of connections for a fun time, not a long time. This is a person that you could have had dealings with before. And when they were with you, they had a great time. But they also felt like it was a burden to keep it up, to be with you. You know what I'm saying? Something about your energy they felt was a little bit of a burdensome. So if they ever do come together with you, it really will be a burden, because they don't want probably the same thing you want. The burden is the four of wands, something solid. That's not what they want. So someone probably in your past you wanted something real serious with, and they just weren't with it. They're coming back to manipulate and play games. Yeah, they're trying to keep hope alive in the situation. But this is a person that's very, very much in their whole energy. They lack direction. They don't know where they want to stick their little nasty wand or poom poom. Yeah, they out here in the streets trying to control situations, control people. and you know, don't want the fun to end. So even if they break up with people, they always go back to them. You, on the other hand, you working on your stability, your money, sitting on your throne, looking good, and feeling kind of exhausted with, you know, this person or this love situation. You do love them and you think about them a lot, but it stresses you out. It stresses you out, you know, because you feel like, you know, it was too much disharmony. You know, the trust is gone. You just don't know if it could ever come together. So you're just kind of putting a stop to everything, you know, romantically with this person. So low key, one of you or both of you do want victory here. But I think really you want the victory with your pentacles, with your money, with your stability, and not really love right now, right? So you're willing to go to work and have victory on your money. I think that's where you are, while this person just want to come in and have a good time. Yeah, you've been in heavy contemplation about this situation, and you've been having realizations about this person, right? You realize that this person lacks the strength to come together with you because they're going to be entertaining other people. Yeah, they're very emotionally immature. And they need to do some soul searching. Yeah, you think they're demonic, devil. Yeah, you think they stall things on purpose because they want to be able to pursue their own personal thing, like a selfish energy. Yeah. But you see the big picture. You know what it is. So, the advice. What's the advice for Alex? Go through a personal transformation. Work on you. Work on your healing. Moving forward. Know that you deserve better. And step into a new world. A new version of yourself to where you'll attract the love you deserve. I hope that helped. But they will come back. Whoever this player hoe of the year is. Whoever this hoe of the year is. Y'all don't forget to subscribe. All right, little notes. You're next. So you just want a love reading. You're single at this time and you want to know what's coming up next in love for little notes. What's coming up next in love for little notes? You're welcome, Alex. So it's just kind of a warning message, Alex, in case he pops up or she pops up, whoever this person is, you know what to do. Run. All right. What's coming up next in love for little notes? So what I'm getting is you may get a person that may be a lot of talk with no action. So you may get some communication from somebody. But this person is all talk and no action because they can't decide if they want to invest in this situation or not. This person gives me the impression that they are scared of long-term committed relationships. And they don't like to get heavily in their feels, you know. And it takes a lot of courage to give and take in relationships. Wow. Okay then. So when they meet you, they're going to judge the situation as like, I probably just need to put on the brakes and move real slow because I can't do all of this. This is too much. Yeah. And so they may keep their options open or be confused. Clarify the 7 of Cups. Yeah, this person, I don't like them. They don't know what they want. They're very like stressed out. Oh, I got all these options or I got this. I don't know what to do. Very immature individual. You, on the other hand, I think you'll have some mental clarity about this early on of what you need to do to get victory, you know, in this situation. I think there's low-key, you know, issues with you having struggles with having faith that you can be financially secure. And you feel like it may not be enough for you to breed upon a connection with someone else. So maybe you feel like it would be best for you to just kind of work on yourself. This could be a past person trying to connect with you or a new person. I'm not sure. But whatever it is, you're just going to feel early on like something is off. Yeah, you're going to feel like they're a player. You're going to feel like there's going to be no progress here. You're going to turn your heart to cold ice. Yeah, this person going to feel familiar to you. This might be a past person, possibly. Yeah, it's not going to make you feel happy at the end of the day. You're just focused on, you know, your personal growth, your personal healing, and manifesting real love. Yeah. You feel like this person, you know, is nothing but conflict, chaos, dysfunction. You feel like they're going to only come into the relationship to deceptively try to avoid conflict with you because you think they're selfish or working on themselves. They may even have some past resentment about how things unfolded in your relationship. Yeah. So ultimately, I don't see you really vibing well with this person or the situation at all. So little notes. If this past person comes, sir, use this as a warning, warning, warning. They haven't changed. What advice do you have for little notes? Yeah, to stay grinding on your money. You're doing the right thing, focusing on your money. Don't give to immature energies. You know what I'm saying? Leave them fools out in the cold. You know, you may be looking good, smelling good, got your money, got your stuff together, and they just coming out for a free meal ticket. Don't give them nothing. Don't even give them a breadcrumb. Nope. I wouldn't do it. Absolutely not. Hope that helped, little note. I don't know if you're still in the room. Let me know if it resonated for you. Good luck to you, honey. Missy, I skipped you too. Diane, did I read for you already? I can't remember if I did, but I'm going to do Brian, Diane, Missy. Y'all be sure to subscribe. Okay. Finn, brother, I think you'll be the last one for today, okay? So that'll be the last one for today. So the next one that I'm going to read is going to be oh, Brittany, I got to do you too, huh? Brittany, did you put your question back in the chat? I don't see it. All right, Brittany, I can't get you because I don't have your question again, and I don't want to go up and lose my space. So I'm going to go down, down, down to the next person. Malika. I hope I said that correct. Malika. What's coming towards you? All right, what can you expect? I guess just general read. What's coming towards you? Hey, Malika. All right, I got you. Hold on, I got to get my card straight, y'all. And Ari, I did your reading earlier, honey. I'm actually going to be stopping at Finn Brother. But if you want to go back and play back your reading, you can see that reading. I know you're probably asking a different question, but I'm just doing one reading per person today because I have a lot of people in the chat. But if you join me tomorrow at 10 a.m. Central Standard Time, I'll be back again for anyone that has more questions. Brian, I'm going to do you. I just haven't got to you yet, but you're still on the list, Brian. I saw your question. All right, Malika. What's coming towards you? Okay. So Malika, I'm picking up an energy of someone in your energy currently or recently is treating you very unfair. This person may want to try to work on things with you, but this is a reckless, impulsive individual who's just only going to come in, possibly selling a dream, you know what I'm saying? This can be a very combative individual that likes to fight and argue. They're currently not talking to you in the moment, though, because I see they're in isolation. Yeah, like I said, they're heavy. This is a person that's heavily in their emotions, and when they talk, they say a lot of, they vary their tongue. They say a lot of cuss words, may argue a lot. It's very toxic in nature, I think. Yeah, they're emotionally imbalanced. This is a very toxic individual. I'm also picking up an energy of someone that possibly is very codependent on other people's energy. They really focus on their finances more than anything. That's kind of what they like to do. I think this person also entertains other people on the side to fill up their cup and give them like strength to keep going, and also help them with their finances, because this is a breadcrumber. This person doesn't like to give to relationships. They like to be given to. But when they got the clarity about how you really felt about them, it really put 10 swords in their back. But they are like, man, they feel bad about it. But this person doesn't have no clear direction. So even if they may come back, which I kind of see them possibly coming back and giving you a new offer, they're not going to come in with a solid offer, because this is a very immature person and they like to put people on hold until they're ready to come back. You, on the other hand, you did end this situation, but I think you kind of struggle with letting it fully go, like it's still in your energy. So, but you're holding yourself back, right? Because you feel like it's not worth giving to this situation anymore, right? But if they do come back, you would probably be willing to see how it goes. But at the same time, it's still a burden, right? But low-key, you do want it to work out. I think if this person does come back, this is a warning. They're only addicted to your love, and they're going to give you a passionate offer. So that tells me this is somebody that probably has some type of sex addiction, or only addicted to people for love or passion, but not a genuine, healthy love offer. So I really wouldn't give to it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Your values differ from each other. And it's just, yeah. He knows there's going to be a lot of disharmony, but I think he's willing to try. I think he's still willing to try to give it a shot, even though he knows that it's not going to work out. So I hope that works. Just make sure that you protect yourself, Queen, and stay away from this, okay? Because that's a horrible energy. Definitely horrible. Okay, Brian. I only can do a couple more, y'all, because I have something I have to do. You're welcome, honey. Okay, Brian, you want to know, will Jeff and I ever be friends again? Okay. Will Jeff and you ever be friends again? Y'all don't forget to subscribe, please. Support the channel before y'all go. And don't forget to tip your tarot reader. All right, Brian, here we go. First card, yes. Excuse me. The message don't want to come out. Second card, yes. Third card, no. Fourth card, yes. Fifth card, yes. Sixth card, yes. Okay, I see it. Y'all can probably still be friends again. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, Finn Brothers, the last one for today, y'all. If you can, please check me out tomorrow at 10 a.m. Central Standard Time. We were on live for a very long time, but I have some other business I have to handle and attend to. But I appreciate y'all coming out. So don't forget to like the video, subscribe, share with others that I'm on here doing readings for free tomorrow, 10 a.m. Central Standard Time. And tell your friends, family, and other people to subscribe to support your girl, okay? I appreciate it so much. All right. Finn brother, you want a career reading? So again, if I missed you, I apologize, but I have got to go. I've been on the live for a very long time, and I actually have somebody waiting on me on a Zoom. I have a Zoom meeting I have to. So I'm going to keep my promise and do Finn, but I have to stop here, okay? Career. What's coming up in career? So yeah, it's saying that you do feel bored, feel stuck at the current place. You know what I'm saying? You're trying to manifest completion or things to change. You know, I think there's also a heavy emphasis on your stability. And you holding back from leaving this place because it probably does bring that stability you want. But you want to kind of start off with new creative opportunities. But it's hard because you're kind of fearful of taking that leap of faith and moving toward that direction. So, you know, you're holding back. You're holding back. And you probably have a lot of things you're juggling too. So what advice do you have for Finn brother as far as career goes? Hey, I see you, Missy, but I'm sorry. This is going to be my last one for today, okay? Oh, I did say I would do you, Missy. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm going to do you too. I'm sorry. I did say that. I'm sorry. What advice do you have for Finn brother? Okay, so it's saying you need to take a moment to rest and work on being too overly optimistic about the situation. I think you're overly committing yourself in this situation. So it may be time to release some of the burdens that's, you know, weighing you down, breaking you apart. You may have to delay moving forward to something else because something about this position is holding you back. But rest, recover, don't overkill, don't overdo. And if you have to move on to something else, don't be fearful of this. Those other opportunities, okay? Yeah. I think you're not feeling too optimistic about if you were to move on, but Spirit is saying, you know, take some time to pause, think about it, come up with a plan, and then execute. Because you don't want to be in a state of fear or stress or overthinking the situation. Does that make sense? So I hope that helps and give you the guidance that you need. Last one of the day, Missy. And before I go, y'all don't forget to subscribe and tip your reader. Missy, thank you so much for your patience. Finn brother, I'm spot on. All right. I'm glad you enjoyed the reading. Good luck to you, huh? Does V and Sagittarius want anything? Okay. So does V want anything serious with you? Does he want anything serious with you? First one, maybe. Second one, yes. Third one, no. Fourth one, maybe. All right. So this is the question then. What about the situation could make him want something more serious with Missy? Thank you, Diane, for your understanding. Be sure you come in early tomorrow on the chat. Put your question in early, and you'll be one of the first people I read for, okay? So when I put the new video out, just drop your question in the chat. So when I first log in, you'll be one of the first person I read for. It'll be at 10 a.m. Central Standard Time. I go live tomorrow. You know, they feel like you need to do some more soul searching on getting some more balance in, you know, your finances or saving or holding back something. Yeah, they feel like there's some kind of instability. They feel like maybe with your finances or you giving too much or doing the most. I don't know what this is. What is this? Okay, I think this person feels like you need to give more to yourself. You give too much to other people. So they feel like you be doing the most. You know, they also feel like you need to communicate, or you communicate that you guys don't, when you guys do communicate, they feel like your values don't align to theirs. Like there's an imbalance there or something. They also feel like sometimes you go in between holding on to past resentments and conflict and competition, but yet wanting to manifest new opportunities and having new ideas. So it's just, they don't feel like y'all click too well because of some things that are out of alignment. They feel like you are very indecisive with what you want. You don't have no solid direction in your life. They feel like you be stressed out. You be wanting victory, but you be low-key sad and not coming up with a solid plan of your future. Yeah, they're emphasizing they want you to build up your self-worth for them to feel worthy enough to approach you. So something about your insecurity, I guess, or lack of self-esteem or something, they feel like you need to work on before they would be fully attracted to coming to you. Okay, what you say? Yes, thank you. I should have. Okay, phrase question. He is someone who likes to know the person has excellent credit and money like him. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like there's certain things about you that don't. And then I talked about money. Like, they feel like you need to save up your money. They feel like you also need to build up yourself. Like, the person you are is not what they're attracted to. That's what I would say. You're not quite meeting the mark of the person that they want, if that makes sense. So if they can build the perfect woman, the perfect wife, these will be the characteristics, and you're not checking off their list, if that makes sense. Which is nothing's wrong with that. That's just what their preference are. You know. So Ari, I did do your reading earlier, beloved. You'll just have to go back to the playback and see your reading. But I did answer your question, honey. All right, y'all. That's all I got for today. Thank y'all so much for joining the live. I appreciate the love and support. Y'all be sure to check me tomorrow for another free tarot reading. And until next time, namaste. Thanks for watching, y'all. Don't forget to subscribe. Bye.